Hey guys. Whoa. I swear I'm not congested. Hi guys, let's redo that again. Hey y'all. Hi. Oh wait, I think I might have knocked my... Hang on. Okay. I think that's better. I don't know. I feel like I'm not looking correctly where I'm supposed to. Let me reset really quick. But hey guys, happy Sunday. Happy weekend. How goes? How goes your guys' weekend? It's actually a little warm in here. I might open the window and hopefully I don't get any stinky when I open the window compared to yesterday, because that ruined the vibes. Whoever decided to stink up the outside ruined the vibes yesterday during the stream. Hey Queen, hey Krona, hey Arx, hi Hiki, have a good lurk. I'm sorry you didn't get any tea. If you'd like, I can share my vanilla chai with y'all if anybody wants some of that. That's what I have today. Hi Spencer. Okay, there's the calibrate. Calibrate. Okay, that's a little bit better. Hello, Angela. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, guys, give me one moment to pop open the window here. Let some air flow through here. I constantly have fans on inside the tea break garden, but sometimes I feel like they don't do enough circulation. Okay, there we go. Did Silas not pop up? He must be busy. He does not rest on Sundays. Okay. I swear I'm not getting sick. Hopefully. At least I swear I'm not going to get icky anymore. No icky, no icky. I don't want to be sick. Not now. Oh gosh, Spencer, you just got your first super chat through a regular video comment and you were tripping like WTF. I forgot people can do that on a non-live video. I don't think people are even aware of those for the most part over on YouTube. But that's really cool. Congrats. I don't think YouTube promotes the correct things. I'll just say that, but yes. Say it 3 more times, it may be true. What, about not being sick? Don't get sick, Lavi, don't get sick, don't get sick. I'm just gonna chalk it up to the weird Midwestern air pressurization, because when I woke up this morning, and actually not just this morning, but the past couple of mornings, my nose has been popping as if like you're in an airplane. So there's that. I hate waking up and having a stuffed up like one-sided nose and then just having to wake up for a while and just have it go pop. It's better that it goes pop than it stays blocked though, but still not the best thing. It's better to get sick this week than before a big trip if it does happen. That's true, that's true. I was saying earlier, because of the weird weather, that if either Arx or I get sick, that I hope it's now before the end of this month before we travel. So oh, I think they changed the screen now. Or actually, this is the first time we've seen the screen because we started the game yesterday, literally. Or not yesterday. Oh my god. Last week. I'm sorry. This is gonna be a Lavi's completely out of it stream, I guess. Oh, I don't know if I should have hit continue. If we start in the cafe, I'm gonna load back to the start of the day. So we'll see what happens. Oh no, okay, we're good. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, so the Evening Whispers for Saturday, September 23rd, 2023. Petition to combine Halloween and Christmas gains traction. Why? Would you guys like that? I don't know if I would like that. Like, I like it in small doses, but it completely overshadows Thanksgiving if that ends up being the thing. So, I don't know. It should stay a Tim Burton exclusive thing, in my opinion. Tactical survival game Craig's Front 4 Final Front set to release next year. Belltown man caught after attempting to outrun police with a Segway. Oh no. Seems like we're out of ginger. I hope Gala doesn't pop in. Oh, it's Hyde. Let's go. Mr. Hyde, welcome. Spencer, speaking of the trip, we're trying to sell some stuff to make extra money and get one PS4 game and 2 Pokemon cards. Later, we made 400. If only it was always that easy. Nice. Wait, which PS4 game did you sell? I'm curious. We were lucky a couple years ago during the start of COVID to be able to sell a GameCube game for about 300 or 400. Back when people were wanting to collect older games. I'm trying to remember the name of the game. It was like an odd racing game done by the creators of Ren and Stimpy. But I can't remember the name of the game. But we were able to sell it for a pretty penny. Speaking of, I also was trying to see if I could get any money off of some cards that I didn't want. Oh, Lavi, you don't want to know how much Hypergrind goes for now. Yeah, that's what it was called, Hypergrind. Oh, I'm sure it goes for so much more, but every bit during that time helped, honestly. So, it's fine. It's okay. I'm sure it goes for maybe double the amount we sold it like 5 years ago, but, you know. I'm just surprised we managed to find something like that out in the wild in our town. We don't usually get that lucky. But no, I think it was last weekend I was going through our Pokemon cards and stuff, and like the only one we had that I was willing to let go is going for like maybe $50 right now. So it's gonna get so much worse now though with the Pokemon 30th anniversary. They're releasing like Pokemon cards to celebrate the 30th anniversary this year, so I'm just gonna fold. First listing on eBay for Hypergrind disc only is 220. Oh, never mind, it is actually still only 400. Oh, okay, good. So we didn't really miss out on anything. Haha! That's fine. Well, it's because I think that market shifted. The people that were wanting to collect are now like, you know, in the into the whole card collection stuff going on right now instead, I think. So, but yeah, I guess I could probably think about selling the God Pack 151 Charizard that I pulled on stream, but that's still like, that's a very memorable like hype moment for me. I don't think I'm ever gonna sell it unless I'm desperate. So, hello Lavi. It's nice to see you again. How are you? Well, I'm just here. How about you? You seem a little preoccupied. Right, sorry about that. I just learned that we're out of ginger. Oh. I made a mistake on the weekly order sheet. And the remaining roots I have are no longer fit for consumption. Tut tut. Sounds like a rookie mistake, Lavi. I know, I am ashamed. Our storage system is having problems because of recent power surges. Alas, I'll stock up at the farmer's market tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. You're really busy as usual, I see. Yes, well, nothing wrong with a slow day or two from time to time. Although it's been quite a week, if I may say so myself. Oh. Well, I'm listening. Pardon? Your week? Tell me all about it. Oh. I'm not even sure where to start. Try anywhere. After all, there's no way for me to correct an unheard story, am I right? Right. Well, the most notable problem recently would be the severe thunderstorms. Sometimes they cause our powers to short out, which messes with the machines. So in case it happens again, my apologies. I see. Warning duly noted. There has also been this ongoing car vandalism in the neighborhood. Apparently there's a serial deflator of tires on the loose. Officer Georgie was the one who informed me about it. We've also got a lot of new customers, and I think that's about it. That's not about it. Well, I guess we can't really, like... It'd be unprofessional of us to talk about our other patrons' like, drama. So the other customers have to be there, be square, miss out on it. Sounds eventful, even if not terribly riveting. Now, regarding the car vandalism you spoke about. Well, I drove here. To what extent should I be concerned about it? You sold a Crown Zenith Mewtwo for 15 and a Dialga for 50. Yeah, I think Crown Zenith, even though they're sold out, I think their prices have gone down. Because I think people have realized that you can actually frequently get pretty good pulls out of Crown Zenith. At least from my experience. A lot of cards I really enjoyed pulling were out of Crown Zenith. I wish I could inform you with confidence. Unfortunately, I don't know much about it, so I can answer that. Hey, Georgie. There's nothing to worry about. Your car's gonna be fine. Officer Georgie, welcome. Hey, Lavi. I managed to track and narrow down the vandal strike zone, you see. Because the culprit seems to have a favorite spot. Really? Yep, and it's nowhere near here. Miss Ryuwuna told me her car was affected as well, by the way. Well, that's so. If she comes back, can you ask her where she parked? Will do. Appreciate it. Anyway, my investigation's still ongoing, but I'd say this area's pretty safe. So, you can relax. I see. Anyway, good evening, y'all. Sorry for blocking the entryway earlier. I was finishing off my last cigarette. Don't forget his lighter? Okay, thank you. I was about to say, I gotta remember the stuff that we have to give to people. Because it's time to start a new one. Do you mind? Not at all. Mr. Hyde, meet Officer Georgie. He's in charge of the night patrols around here. My bad, 150, not 15. It's one of the top hits. Okay, I thought you meant 150 because it is Mewtwo. Mewtwo and Mew still usually go for pretty high. Cheers! Officer Georgie, meet Mr. Hyde, our occasional guest from Los Angeles, and a friend of Mr. Gala. Ah, the big hospital guy. Then I guess I've seen you around a bunch. Hey, Los Angeles, eh? Not much. Not for much longer, though. Oh, is he moving here? I'm in the process of finalizing my move back here with my modeling agency. Let's go? That's wonderful news. You lived here before? Mm-hmm. For about 40 years. When did you move to LA then? Around 20 years ago. Right. Huh. Let's just say I'm nowhere near as young as I look. Oh! Models, vampires. Gotcha. Then as a native Seattleite, let me be the first to welcome you back. We got smog and dour skies. But at least our coffee is second to none. Right, Lavi? I'll let you be the judge of that. Thanks for the warm welcome. Then have you moved in already, or not yet? Preparations still need to be made at the property I've chosen. I wouldn't even think of packing until it's halfway done. Makes sense. That being said, I'll be here to oversee the construction for a while. If you ever need help, let me know. Can't do much by myself, but I can find a few guys who can. Although it won't be necessary, I appreciate the gesture. It's funny. What is? Quite frankly, the police force and I had something of a contentious relationship in the past. Oh? Uh-oh. Was it a slap on the wrist and let's call it a day type of thing? Or the catch you, catch me kind? All I can say is live long enough, you'll try everything. Oh, Those are bygone years, of course. Does that mean Hyde has killed someone? That means he's killed somebody, right? Are you sure? So, does anyone want something to drink, you freeloaders? Of course, naturally. After you. Well, a public servant should put the citizens first. So after you. How idealistic. But I insist. After all, I'm still considering my options. Well then, in that case... What will it be, officer? Just give me something nice, Lavi. Are you alright? Not that great, honestly. What happened? Never mind that for now. I got a question for you. Did you, by chance, see a lighter lying around? Oh, he's even gonna ask for it. Okay, cool. Oh, yes, I did. I have it with me. Huh, that's a relief. Okay, Lavi, listen carefully. I need you to take this very, very seriously. Okay? I'll need that lighter back, okay? Okay. I mean it. I need it back. Or this streak of bad luck won't end. Pardon? Just talking to myself. Okay. Yeah, I understand. Appreciate it. Would you like anything to drink? Just black coffee for me, please, but lightly sweetened. Black coffee, but lightly sweetened. So black, and then like... maybe cinnamon? Cinnamon is like the lowest we have in terms of sweet. I guess it is a good luck lighter. What if I didn't give it back to him though? I wouldn't do that to him. But still. Oh, jingle beans. It's festive. Let's go. Okay, yeah, let's get this lighter back for him. It exudes an interesting feel. I think we also have Gala. Let's see. We've got Gala, I think. Gala's ID card to give back to him too. Or apartment key, I mean. And then I think this we need to give to Bai. Because if we gave it to someone creative, we could mess around with it, I think. So we need to keep an eye out for Bai and for Gala still. This fidget spinner ain't going anywhere. Santa on the coffee. You were thinking coffee, honey. Oh, I can't draw on it because we didn't put any milk in it. Oh no, I see the image now. You're right. There's a big ol' stash on it and a big ol' nose. I can see it. I can see it. Yeah. Serve it. Hi, Juma. Hello, good to see you. Last stream you were saying, do I play Pokemon games Gen 3? Yes, Gen 3 is my favorite generation, actually. I haven't played it on stream, though, on the channel. I don't have any Gen 3 Pokemon, but I'd love to go back and visit it again, because it's my favorite generation. But finally, hello, old friend. Thanks, Lavi. I suppose I owe you an explanation. I told you before, right? This light is my lucky charm. When it goes missing, my luck gets really dicey. Almost got hit by a falling fan at work. Oh my gosh. I broke the missus's favorite mug. Arx has done that to me twice. Nearly swerved my car onto the sidewalk because a black cat jumped into my lane. Dang, Georgie. How many days has it been? It's been like 3 days, right? Since he lost it? Oh my gosh. A black cat, not even a raccoon. I swear I'm not making this up. If that wasn't a sign, I don't know what is. And well, daughter's still mad at me too. Anyway, glad to have this back. Thanks for keeping it safe for me, Lavi. You're very welcome. Here's your drink, officer. Cheers. Lavi, are you sure this is my order? Wait, I messed it up? Is it not? I've never seen nor smelled a sweet coffee like this. You're right, I've made a mistake. Did I mess up his order? Are you serious? It was coffee, honey. Oh, really? Why would they do that to me? He said a little bit of sweetness. Dang it, Bobby. Georgie, my man. Georgie, my man. Georgie. That's so unfortunate. Okay, well, we're starting over. I don't want to fuck this up. I know, I thought the drink I made would be okay too, especially because it was a special named drink. Alright, fine. Fine. The honey's like the only one that will like... honey gives the most amount of sweetness though, doesn't it? That's why I chose cinnamon instead. For Pete's sake. Just, can I fast forward this? There we go. Thank goodness. What starter is your favorite? Yours is Blaziken. Yeah, when I played Gen 3 back when I was a kid, when it first came out, I picked Torchic as my favorite starter as well. But because I love Gen 3 so much, I think all of the starters are really good for Gen 3. I'm very Gen 3 biased. Hey Yggdrasil, good to see you. Welcome in. Enjoy your jasmine. Boop. After checking, it is slightly devious because you think coffee honey also is a named drink. It probably is. But yeah, checking here, cinnamon gives the least amount of sweetness, honey gives more sweetness, and out of the secondary ingredients, honey gives the most sweetness. So that's why I was like, he said only a little bit. Bro only said a little bit. I guess anything that's like 2 bars is not sweet enough to even recognize it to be sweet. I don't know. Take your honey, cop man. Sweet coffee. Wow, they really had to make it obvious. And I still failed. Fine. Take it. Seems the game mostly treats cinnamon as spice instead of sweet. Yeah, it has, hasn't it? Because we've had to use it for spice mixtures. Noted. But I like cinnamon even if it's not like an overly spiced mixture. Whatever. Anyway, here's your sweet coffee to sweeten your evening, officer. Cheers, Lavi. That really hits the spot. I'm glad to hear that. Ready to make your order? Not quite. Do you have any suggestions? We have a couple of new teas if you're interested. Oh. They're butterfly, pea, and hibiscus flowers. Hibiscus, huh? Not an ingredient that's easily palatable when used in a hot beverage. Perfect. Make me something with it. Are you sure? We are missing some ingredients tonight. Do you have any specifics in mind? I'll let you choose for me. Just make it red and who knows? Maybe it can be my new blood wine. Blood wine? It's a fake blood cocktail I used to get here. Back when it was still a bar. Ah, I see. Make me a bold red drink. I'd like to see what you can come up with. Oh man, you're putting me pressure. Pressure. Okay, so I need to have something that kind of reminds him of blood. Okay, but he wants to be bold. Does that mean he wants it to be bitter? Let's see what this does. No, it's just lemon hibiscus. So it's nothing, it's not a special drink. Trash. Hibiscus mint. It just says mint hibiscus. Maybe I need to switch the middle ingredient. I feel like lemon would I think lemon would not make it as red. Hibiscus milk cinnamon? I was also thinking milk would dilute the redness. Because if he wants it bold red, we shouldn't put any more liquid mixtures in it, right? That's why I was thinking double hibiscus somewhere, but no, I don't think that's it. Huh. We'll try milk and cinnamon. Oh, that makes pink spice. Didn't we serve that to someone already? But that makes it pink and not red. So I don't think this is right either. We've got one more try. What if we just do hibiscus and honey? No, it's not. They're not special drinks. Okay, I'm gonna have to check this one then. We don't have any more tries left. Juma, you are an official Pokemon event holder of Pokemon Deoxys, Latios, and Mew. If you want to have a Mewtwo call you up, okay. Will do. I think when it comes to having newer Pokemon, I'd want it in like the newest Pokemon game though. And I don't have Pokemon Legends ZA right now. I don't have a Switch 2. Okay, you don't know if there is one for this one? Okay, let me check. Coffee Talk episode 2. Day, I think we're on, I think we're on day 4. I think this is the 23rd. So actually, I think we're on day 5. Oh, Oh, we also need to give him Gala's keycard. Good thing I checked this. Also, it doesn't matter what we give him. It says there's no pleasing him here for a red drink. Either a red drink for the normal / best run or a non-red drink for a bad run. Okay. Interesting. All right. So, give him all of the red hibiscus. Straight up. Just straight up hibiscus tea, which is very nice. So, all right, here you go. You'll probably see Gala before us anyway, so. You're gonna lurk Yggdrasil. Okay, have a good lurky Lou. Thank you for popping in. We are missing Ginger, so I guess we can't really like fully utilize our stuff. It is. This is the reddest we've brewed, so he should be okay with this. Also, we've not just straight up brewed hibiscus tea yet, so. That's Gallows, isn't it? The apartment key. I see. So he lost it here. In fact, he called me this morning asking if I was in the city. I didn't tell him I was in Seattle though, so the call was a surprise. Why did he call, you ask? Well, simply because I have his spare key. Of course he would have his spare key. Then I'll take this off you and bring it to him then. I will be sure to let him know. Alright, thank you. Here you go, sir. Something red. So this is a drink you thought I might like. Honestly, I'm not entirely confident, but this is the best I can do tonight. It looks peculiar enough. How is it? It's tart. Astringent. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Do you like it? You tell me. And I was looking forward to it. I'm sorry that it isn't what you expected. Well, you did what I asked, so no need for apologies. Next time, you could try making me something that doesn't taste like hay juice. Bro! He regrets asking no matter what, I guess. Sorry, bro. It needs some boldness. Something that can leave a mark in me. Hey, yo? Are you asking to be bitten? I mean, what? There's only one hibiscus drink that I have enjoyed. I'm curious to see if you can come close. I will try my best next time. Okay, so we definitely need to mix Ginger in next time he comes by. Welcome. Oh, yo, it's Lucas. Hey, kid. Oh, is he not happy right now? There. Damn. Oh, dang. Hello, Lavi. Pops, nice to see you again. What's up? What's going on? What's going on with you? Me? Oh, well, nothing much. You know what? Let me move over there. There we go. Sorry about earlier. I was preoccupied. No problem. Is everything all right? Yeah, of course. I'm always all right. Always. Because I'm a very lucky dude. Speaking of luck, did the lady ever come back? Miss Ryuwuna? Yeah, she did. Really? Did you manage to give her my stuff? I did. I gave her your written contact info. Okay, cool. She didn't throw it away, did she? As far as I know, I don't think so. He is so paranoid. I can relate. Juma asks, do you know any other VTubers who livestream Pokemon or person? Consistently, not really. My friend Natsu Vega and his wife Hannah have done Pokemon stuff together. But I don't think he's doing Pokemon right now. I know there are some VTubers, or not VTubers, some YouTubers I watch VODs of, like Small Ant or, oh, what's his name? I literally watched him last night before going to bed. Arcs, you would know, right? Who do we watch Pokemon-wise on YouTube, if you don't mind? I don't watch too much Pokemon because there's a lot of like generations I still haven't played, so I don't want to accidentally get spoiled on some of that. Point Crow. Yes, okay, yeah. We watched some Point Crow Pokemon last night. As far as I know, I don't think so. Great! You trying to reach the soprano, lass? That's right, Pops. I still feel uneasy about how that day went. So I just want to apologize to her or something, you know? Okay. So I guess I just have to wait for her to contact me, huh? I think so, yeah. But what if she doesn't contact me? What should I do? Then that's that. That's her choice. You're so right, Pops. Didn't think of you as someone who'd have trouble reaching out to people like this. I know, right? It is what it is. Okay then, I'll wait. Any hoodle, it's nice to see you again, Pops. Any hoodle? Any hoodle. What? I've never heard that word before. Likewise, kid. Hello to you too, sir? Hyde. It's Hyde. Wait, so you're really that Hyde? The supermodel Hyde? A big shot, eh? Oh man, oh boy. I never thought I'd randomly see you in a place like this. No offense to you, Lavi. Well, bro. I follow your socials, man. Big fan. I especially love the Timeless series you did for Boundless. That's an old one. Boundless? It was a lifestyle magazine, no longer in print. Because everything is online these days. What was the series about? It was a photo series I modeled for. A bit of an avant-garde shoot. They were originally set to be displayed in a time travel themed showcase. Alas, the exhibition fell through. So they were rethemed and put in the magazine instead. Yeah, those were awesome. I liked how the series showed peak fashion through the times. Yet the designs were so contemporary. Timeless, even. Pun intended, but shh. I'd love to see that. Wait, let me show you a couple pics from it. Ayo? Hyde looks great there, colorless or not. Hyde in a suit? Oh wow. You looked amazing, Mr. Hyde. Still do. Of course. It was so cool, it inspired me to find my own style too. I'm partial to the 80s inspired look myself. Really? I can't tell. I can't either. Bro's wearing off-brand high fashion, even though it's just a damn hoodie with the label Gucci in it. It's my jacket collection. I'm glad it helped. I did enjoy experiencing some of those times again, even if only in garment form. Even if I was left with a melancholy feeling. But I digress. Would you like to order anything? Oh yeah, of course. Oh, by the way, is pure matcha supposed to make you feel woozy? Pardon? I tried drinking some before lunch a couple days ago. I felt a tad nauseous. Did you have breakfast? Nope. Bro. It's really strong tea, so it still shouldn't be consumed on an empty stomach. Ah. That was the main takeaway from our conversation, wasn't it? Yeah, Lucas, you need to eat. You're still a growing, satyr. Please eat. Duly noted, thanks. Then, can I get a pumpkin latte? Sorry, we don't have that here. We're not Starbucks. Aw, for real? You know you don't need pumpkin to make it, right? Oh, I've heard that before. Yep, but I have an open mind. I just don't want anything plain tonight. How about making me something based off a pumpkin latte with what you have? Okay, so coffee, milk, and cinnamon? Is that close enough? The closest thing to yeah. Okay, cinnamon latte. That works. Sure. Yes. Okay. Should I give him back his fidget spinner? Should I draw a fidget spinner in his latte? Let's see. Why is it so... Wait, why is the color gray? I'm confused. Okay, how do I draw a fidget spinner? It just has 4 giant knobs, right? So, boop, boop, boop. And then it crisscrosses. This is gonna end up looking like a bow instead, isn't it? This looks like a bow! No! Why does it look like a bow? Here, let me... Etching it should help better. Oh no, what am I doing? Oh my god, I hate the Nintendo controllers for this. It's a wibbly wobbly fidget spinner. Oh my god. Wait. Okay, I need to take this and I need to put the little knobbies on it. There's not gonna be any knobbies. Okay, do this and then do this and then that and then there's the knob. There's the knobs. Hi Kaz, welcome in. Enjoy your tea today. Hope Bergamot is okay with you. It's funny because vampire, yeah. What also is funny is the fact that Lucas got sick for technically drinking grass when he's a herbivore. Oops. Okay, let's just do that. I don't even know what a fidget spinner looks like anymore. There we go. There's your fidget spinner, Mr. Man. A cinnamon latte, warm and sweet, just for you. Sounds good. Good call on the cinnamon. Is it the stars? It is the star spice of the fall season after all. Oh yeah, you're right. Like pumpkin lattes. The warmth cheers me right up. Thanks, Lavi. Don't mention it. So what's the matter? Huh? Why do you need cheering up, kid? Oh, about that. Just the usual work stuff. A few disagreements here and there, you know? Any working team will eventually have them once or twice, right? Right. What do you do? I'm a vlogger slash influencer. I review a lot of lifestyle things like fashion, places, food, etc. on social media. Oh, right. I forgot to give the fidget spinner back. Actually, looking at the day really quick, it says you don't need to give it to him or anything, so... Plus, I think it'd be very weird to give it back to him, technically. Maybe ryuwuna might, I don't know, forget his contact info and we give her the other one as backup. That could also be it. What happened to the colors as soon as you started doing the art? Even when you served it, it was still gray. It was gray before I even started doing the art, so I don't know. I'm not quite sure why it was gray. Should have been brown. Sometimes I do skits and such on my channels too. And pranks also. No, Pops. No way. Real talk though, I actually hate pranks. I didn't say it before, but I hate them. A lot. Is that so? I just think they're the lowest form of entertainment. Just cheap thrills at the expense of others. Yo, true that. Right. But yeah, getting off topic here, sorry. So, you're essentially the creator and the host of your show. What does your team do? My team helps me edit, secure sponsors, and massively boost the production quality. They're great. I owe them lots. Do you think you're doing well? Yeah, I mean, I think so. We get by pretty well. I I currently reside in LA. For real? I did too before I moved here. Why did you move? Why I moved? I mean, 'cause I hated it there? Not to crap on where you live, sir. I just think LA is not for me. No offense taken. Why did you hate it there? It's a long and stupid story. Trust me, you don't want to hear it. Anyway, sorry for the tangent. You were saying? I've been noticing an influx of newcomers there. They're loud, young, and brazen. Just like you. Yeah? The fact that you're able to make something of yourself out of such mundane nonsense. I'd say you're doing pretty well. So, what's the issue? Well, I've talked about my channel situation here before, right? Yeah, you said your views were dwindling. Calling it dwindling might be a bit overkill, but yeah. That's why my team and I are trying to figure out what to do. Trying to keep the show fresh, you know? Truthfully, though, I've been wanting to change the show's direction for a while now. I even promised myself last year. Once I got a certain number of viewers, I was just going to do it. Well, I've always wanted to do a talent showcase segment, you know? So I could help elevate others, like me. Others like you? Yeah, like the soprano lady from before. Like those dwarf actors and actresses in TV shows. We all actually kind of have something in common. Do you know what it is? I'll make it easier for you. Think about satyrs, for example. Bro wants to help elevate the minority. I get it. Lavi, when you hear about us, what's the first thing that comes to your mind? Don't think too hard now. Just say anything off the top of your head. How about you, Pops, sir? Probably partying, recklessness, alcoholism, or a joke, right? Is that what you think? Nope, but that's what most of society thinks. In the same way society views Lady Ryuwuna as bad luck personified. All just because she happens to be a banshee. Besides, society is awful at judging people. The immediate trust they have for those who have money compared to those who had to start from zero. You know what I mean? I get it, you know? Etiquette, social cues and awareness, that sort of thing. What nurtures you when growing up reflects these things. That's what most people like to assume anyways. And like, I get it. Nobody has any time to learn about everybody, so we go by impressions. But as someone who started from zero and now, the difference on how people treat me is so damn stark. So damn stark that it doesn't feel all that great, you know? Of course. So yeah, I wanted to carve a space in my work. A place where I could give exposure to those who might not get it otherwise. Then, once again, I ask you, what is the issue? My team thinks my segment idea is too risky. Don't fix what's not broken, they said. They just want me to improve what I've been doing. And you agree? I mean, they're not wrong. The risk is real. After all, I'm not responsible only for myself. I've got a whole team depending on me now. That's why I'm trying to find a compromise. At least until we become so big that any slight changes won't affect us as much. Will the world wait for you, though, I wonder? Huh? Will the world wait for you to be ready? Have you ever asked yourself that? You see, making choices is always a matter of priority. As you grow, your stake increases along with your responsibilities. As such, your excuses will continue to pile up. But, given the pace at which you are going right now, I see your idealistic dream is unlikely to be realized. However, if it's enough for you to just have good intentions, well, that's another story. Well, a little blunt, aren't we? I mean, he's an immortal vampire who's gone through a lot of shit. I think it's best to just be blunt at that rate. He's so jaded. It's okay. I love him for that, though. Am I wrong, though? It is a perspective. You know, one of many. I admit I don't know much about the entertainment biz. But you've gotten this far, boy. Because all along you've been motivated by that specific goal in mind. Ain't that right? Yeah. That's why I wouldn't dismiss his intent so easily. Well, you're probably just a bit lost right now. Do you think I should have been gentler then? Nah, I needed the whipping. Those words were hard to swallow, but I needed to hear them. Are you okay? Uh-huh. Well, there's a lot I need to think about, so I should go. Nice seeing you, Pops. And thanks for your advice, sir. Lavi, thank you too. Hang in there. Yeah, y'all too. See you around. He's a good kid. Well, I've stayed too long already, so I better go do my work now. Don't want to get my pay docked, you see? Nice meeting you, Hyde. We'll see each other more often soon, I'm sure. Hopefully nothing work-related. Have a good night, officer. You too, Lavi. Be safe out there, officer. Will do. Until next time. Hyde also scared the last person he talked to away. I can't remember who it was. Was it Bai or was it Lua? Either way, I think it might have been Lua. I suppose I should leave as well. I'll be back before long, though. Please do. Huh? Is there something wrong? Looks like the officer forgot his lighter again. Oh my god, Georgie. It seems our officer accidentally drops it again. Dog. I can't wait to see what bad luck he gets into now, before he comes back. Oh, what a curse. Oh no, you're right. I'll keep it for him, thank you. Alright then. Have a good evening yourself, Lavi. Safe trip out there, Mr. Hyde. Oh wait, if that's the end of tonight. No, I had to check stories. No, I had to check the stories. Damn it. No! I don't know if I should reload. Maybe I should to check the stories. Maybe I should check stories at the beginning from now on. It's okay. I know the mixtures. We can just get through this really quick. Thankfully, the fast forward in this game is like the fastest I've ever seen for a visual novel that I've played so far. So it's not that much of a big deal. We'll just do it at the start going forward now. This way, don't forget. All right. Oh no, we don't have stuff. Let's check stories. Hey, yo. What did I just... Anyway, Georgie. So I was in a vegan restaurant and a woman said that she knew me, which is weird because I've never met her before. Georgie should actually be a comedian on the side, dang it. Okay, Lucas. I feel like this is finally the right time in my career to either write a book or challenge a professional boxer, so... Oh god. Don't. Lucas. Mr. Malloyd Fayweather, are you available like this Saturday? I don't know who Malloyd Fayweather is. Myrtle. I'm currently hooked on this mecha tactic game. The mechanic is very interesting and inspiring. Rachel. Hey, yo. I'm so excited for this secret project. You'll see. Dang. I need to work my socials like Rachel works her socials. Sheesh. Alright. Floyd Mayweather. Who's Floyd Mayweather? Oh, he's a box. Oh, okay. So it's a follow-up from his previous like boxing or novel tweet. Okay. Got you. See, I'm not very into mainstream like social influencer trends or media. Okay, just black but lightly sweetened. There you go. There's your sweet coffee, but we need to give him his lighter. Which he just is gonna drop again. Why? Full hibiscusy. Along with Gala's apartment key. Can you imagine if Hyde was not in town and Gala was like, I need the spare key. I can't find my apartment key. You're the only one with the spare key. I don't care if you're all the way on the West Coast. I need you to come back to the East Coast. I'll spare you the embarrassing fidget spinner latte art, Lucas. Why do I smell chicken outside? Who's bringing chicken into the tea break garden? You need to share. Thanks, Hyde. Thanks for giving me back the lighter. Awesome. Now we're back to where we are supposed to be. After midnight, a whiff of old world charm, a soupçon of intensity, and a dash of fresh air for timeless latte night celebrations. That looks really cool. It's got mint in it. So is it just coffee, milk, and mint? Late night, not latte night? Oops. Sunday, September 24th, 2023. You do love a latte night celebration. I didn't notice I said that. Just keep... I think it's all the latte requests. Oh, I need to put my chai back on my tea warmer. It's getting a little cold. I don't like cold chai. Inu, Mimi, and werewolves may share a common ancestry, archaeologists say. So, dogs and werewolves may share common ancestry. Yes, I agree with that. Lionfish invasion decrease. A successful trial. Countries to block foreign entry amidst unknown livestock bacterial infection. Oh no, not mad cow disease. There's something missing from the drawer. Did I misplace it? Looks like bad weather again tonight. Let's check stories really quick so I don't mess this one up. Okay, Aqua.
It's sometimes scary how so many things come into factor as you make a decision. It shouldn't be that hard, right?
Lucas, I have tons to think about every day. Lucas, like how to make your timeline more fun. Stop it. Myrtle, I could really use a good cup of tea right now. Ooh, you should come by the cafe. Ryuwuna, bad traffic at Yale Street. Avoid. Let's hope it doesn't bring bad tidings. Oof. I don't know, I think it's a very nice color scheme. Well, I think it's lacking something. Bye and Lua. Are they, like, arguing on wedding preparations? It's too dainty. Dainty. What would you like then? Red, black, and purple? That wouldn't be the worst. Okay then, why not? But you have to commit to it. No take-backs this time. Bye. I don't know. Maybe let's take a break from the topic. I only have time for a quick drink before I go back to work. And it's not like we're going to decide now anyway. Maybe that's the problem. How are we supposed to plan this wedding if we keep postponing every choice we need to make? The shirt of his has to be a reference to Kahlua, right? I was thinking that it looked similar. I think so. Hey, Lavi, what do you think? Pale green, lilac, and daffodil yellow, or red, black, and purple? Ooh, for a wedding, I'd want to go with lighter colors. I think I'm actually with bi on this one, guys. I don't know about the daffodil yellow, but I think a breezier, lighter color is better than very stark colors like red, black, and purple. Bye. Don't put Lavi on the spot. Oh, he's not putting me on the spot. I had an immediate response to that one. Hold up, there's a matcha Kahlua? What? Huh. Interesting. Matcha Kahlua refers to Kahlua matcha, coffee liquor infused with Japanese matcha green tea, offering a blend of coffee, vanilla, and earthy tea flavors commonly mixed with milk for a grown-up latte, or used in creative cocktails like espresso martinis for a unique, vibrant twist. The recipes blend the liquor with milk, ice, and extra matcha powder for simple drinks, or incorporate it with vodka and espresso for more complex cocktails. I don't really think I liked Kahlua on its own.
Do I meet
Ayo?
your expectations?
Whoa!
My lady.
Silas decided to come by for Sniper. Hi, Sniper. Good to see you. Also, hi, Corgi. Welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're doing good. I hope both you guys are doing good. And Corgi, enjoy your mango peach tea today. I think I'd be willing to try the matcha Kahlua, though. Also, now I finally get it. Lua's name is supposed to be Kahlua, and then we have Bai for Bailey's. Interesting. Okay. No, it's quite alright. It's just that I wouldn't know. This is your wedding. Your opinions matter, not mine. I don't like how they're both staring so intently at me. Stop it. Trouble is, we don't know what our opinions are. And when we think we do, we change our mind. It's like the centerpieces. Oh, please, can we not talk about that right now? I really thought we agreed on the cute cottagecore ones. The ones you spotted on Tomodachi. I mean, they were your pick in the first place. They were, but they were also too expensive. What? It's your wedding. Just, you can pay it off later. We have to be realistic. But weddings in general are expensive. Especially when you want to have 200 guests. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Lua has big family. 200. That's a low blow. I can't just invite my extended family. The key word is extended. Do you even know half these people? That's not the issue. If I invite one of them, I have to invite them all. It's like a domino effect. Besides, they'll be paying for part of the wedding. I still don't think they should. I can pull my weight. If we have to choose, I'd rather we have the beautiful things you like. Even if it means we have fewer guests. Well, if my family's not chipping in, we might not be able to afford either. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I don't want our wedding to just be a random meal with a bunch of people we're not even that close to. And I said I'll make sure we can afford a dream wedding. Or die trying. I don't want you to. Saved by the bell. Well. Good luck with the planning. That's work. I can't really linger. I think I'll have that drink now, Lavi. Of course, what can I get you? Something that will keep me awake. I still have work to do and my head hurts. So I guess strong coffee would be good. And with a nice spicy kick, please. Spicy? Any preference on the spicy kick? No. Any strong coffee with spice will do. Okay, do we have the, thing that... I'm thinking just coffee, cinnamon, honestly. Since she's asking for staying awake. Which would be jingle beans, right? Ah, it says this is also perfect against headaches on rainy work nights. We need to make jingle beans. We do have Ginger back now. Maybe Gala will drop by, who knows, but we should be making this for Lua, definitely. And then whenever Bai orders something, we'll get we'll give him that ID card. Maybe he can do something with it. After checking, you're not the only person who made that Kahlua association with the shirt. Oh, okay. That's good. Jingle beans, here you go. Do you want me to tell you if you're right? Am I wrong? She says she has a headache. Here's a jingle beans for the lady. Oh, that's novel. Perfect. I can feel myself relaxing already. Oh, you mean to give the thing to Bai? Am I supposed to give it? Don't tell me I was supposed to give it to Lua. Oh, that's not the drink that you made? Oh, okay. I was double checking this. It says that this works. It says specifically to give this one to her. But it's not saying to give Bailey's anything. So I don't know what we do with the ID card. I don't think it'll mess anything up if we try to give it to him, though. What? You're weird. That thing doesn't smell relaxing to me at all. You're weird. I guess we're both weird. That we are. Hey, hide. My lovely weirdo. My perfect misfit. Guys? This is so much better. It really is. Dog. Have I mentioned I love your smile? Never enough. Hi, a vampire over here. Ugh, disgusting. I'm going to need something real spicy to wash this down. And I'd love to serve it to you, Hyde. If Bailey's doesn't want to order, that is. Hyde, sorry, I didn't hear you come in. Yeah, I know. You were too busy doing whatever you were doing. He's too old for romance. Hey, Hyde. Go ahead, get yourself a drink. I can wait. I'll stick here for a while anyway until Lua properly gets off work. Alright then. Did you hear me, Lavi? Spicy is the name of the game. Any preference on the spice or the base? Actually, it's not that he's too old for love. I think he's too old for lovey-dovey, fluffy-wuffy, like cotton candy romance. That's why he's asking for something spicy. He wants to wash down the sweetness, cleanse the sweetness off the screen, put some spice in it. Any preference on the spice or the base? Nope. Just make sure it's got a spicy kick of something, then double it. Okay. So we'll go with the hibiscus. We have ginger now. Is ginger supposed to be spicy? Oh, the guide here says to use ginger. I never really noticed ginger to be that spicy. It can be. It is technically spicy? Okay. I mean, I've had ginger tea and I didn't really... Maybe it was just very disillusioned. Or, what's the word? You know, not as strong. Like, I know ginger tea is supposed to be good for you. But I didn't really feel like there was a kick. Diluted, yes. Like how cinnamon is a spice or cardamom. Yeah, I made the mistake of putting cinnamon in somebody's order earlier because they said they wanted it a little bit sweet and cinnamon gave the lowest sweetness, but they actually wanted honey. So the game treats cinnamon more as a spice than a low sweetener, even though it gives the lowest sweetness. So, okay, so ginger it up. Zobo. Huh, okay. I felt up for a challenge, so try this. If you don't like hibiscus in this, you never will. Let's see if you cracked the hide code. Well... This is kind of troublesome, Lavi. You know me a little too well. I got him to smile. So I take it this works for you. This is a perfectly executed Zobo, if I ever tasted one. Glad to see you've made good use of your ginger resupply. That's pretty funny that him and Gala need ginger in their favorite mixtures. Except he needs hella ginger compared to Gala, but they both need a tea base. So you knew I couldn't get it right last time. You did this, you threw a ball I couldn't catch on purpose. You butthole. Forgive an old man, his old man jokes. That's not a joke. Anyhow, this is the only acceptable way to drink hibiscus. I used to have a friend in Lagos who made me Zopo like this. Every time I visited. She lived near the harbor. We would sit down and drink it and watch the boats float by. That sounds lovely. She was a good friend. She isn't anymore. When you've got a vampire's lifespan, friends come and go. Aw, no. We're making it more morbid now. Dad joke. What do you get if you put a duck in a cement mixer? Quacks in the pavement? And a dead duck? What the hell? Why did that dad joke randomizer had to bring up death when we're talking about death now? What the heck? That's sad. You get used to it. Isn't this where you say something about enjoying each moment even more? Or grief being the price you pay for love? I'm afraid it's a lot more mundane than that. Some things you forget. And for others, you just get better at moving on. Anyway, speaking of enjoying the moment, your family troubles have sorted themselves out, yes? Still on the marriage track? Yeah, we are. We definitely are. Not getting too bored. Not really. Turns out planning a wedding is, well, suitably entertaining. That's one way of putting it. Can't wait to be at the marriage stage of it, to be honest. Could you sound any less enthusiastic? Hey. Here they go again. Good to see that some things don't change. And such a dramatic backdrop, too. You should start serving popcorn, Lavi. I'd be more enthusiastic if we didn't fight about it every single time. No, I'm not engaging with this right now. I've got to go to work anyway. Yeah, go back to work, Lua. Zobo is very red. Oh, it is. It almost reminds me of the rose calyx tea that I brewed. That's crazy. It is basically blood red. Like that. I would try it though. This one has pineapple juice in it. I'd be willing to try it. I like pineapple juice. Pineapple. Lua's so pissed. She's probably also overworked. It looks like the face of a woman that's just has been in overtime for way too long as well. Right. And I'm going to have a drink. Bye, Lavi. Bye, Hyde. See ya. She didn't say bye to bye. Yeah, she pissed. Ah. What can I make you, Mr. Bailey's? I think something warm, sweet, and comforting, please. A hot chocolate, perhaps? Yes, chocolate with honey and milk could work. Chalky milk and honey. Milk, honey, chocolate. Why is it gray? Why is it so gray? What is that? I don't know. Let's see. Oh god. U F You fucked up. You fucked up again, Bailey's. Oh god. Oh no, I messed up the U. Wait. Okay. Oh, this is so hard with a controller. Oh my god. This is still legible, right? Wait, change the ingredients order? Oh, okay. That means I get another chance, right? To properly write. You fucked up. Wait, why do I need to change the ingredients order? Milk, honey, chocolate. Oh, I didn't do it in order because it's not a named drink. Okay, trash that. You said chocolate with... Oh, I did chocolate, milk, honey. Okay, chocolate, honey, and milk. there we go. Choco B Miruku. Oh, I can't say he fucked up in the. Damn it. Okay, that's fine though. What if I try to give him this though? Is he gonna get upset? Here you go. No, not the lighter. Oddly enough though, we did have to serve someone with that weird color the other day. Okay. It's not mine. My mistake. I apologize. Okay, so it's just, I can try and give people stuff and it won't really affect them. They'll just say, hey, that's not mine. Okay, fine. That's fine. I really wish he would take it though and mess with it, but oh well. Here we go. A Choco B Miraku for you. Perfect. This feels so good, Lavi. It means a lot that you're always looking out for all of us. On a miserable night like this, it's heartwarming. But of course, you're our valued customers. I tried to give him the Men in Black's agent's ID that bro left. Cause I can't remember who was there with us, but they were like, oh, I bet someone creative could do something with that. And Bailey is a work for hire, like, project graphic guy, so I thought maybe he would be able to use it. I hope Lua didn't get too soaked. You do care a lot about her. Of course I do. Then why all the fighting? You tell me. This wedding is bringing out the worst in us. Since we sorted out the situation with my family? You mean since you cut them off? Yeah, since I stopped talking to their judgmental faces. Lou and I haven't fought about anything until now. Every time we try to organize this thing, it's like we become different people. Let me ask you something. Go ahead. What do you want from this wedding? How do you mean? It's not complicated. I'm just asking what you want. If you close your eyes and picture the day, what do you see? Honestly, I have no clue. I know Lua is there, but that is about it. That's not a bad start, in truth. But if you don't have specific expectations, why don't you just let her do what she wants? You make it sound so easy. I want her to have what she wants. That's exactly what I've been trying to achieve. I've been picking up on everything she's liking on Toma to Chill. Every wedding picture she's pinning online, all the places she finds cool, all the fashion designers she follows. She deserves to have all that, to have a special day. But every time I make a suggestion, she won't hear of it. She says it's too much, too expensive, too this, too that. Is it too much, too expensive? Hey Noct! Thanks for checking in. You're at work. Have a lovely stream. Yeah! Have a good rest of your day at work. Appreciate you popping in. Take it easy when you are able. That's not the point. I don't want her to have a shabby wedding just because I'm estranged from my family. I want her to have what she wants, what she deserves. A proper princess wedding. You're a remarkably presumptuous young man. Mr. Hyde. No, that's all right. I know Hyde helped Lua back in the day. If he's got something to say, I want to hear it. Good. Get a nugget of wisdom from Hyde while also getting slapped in the face. Good, because I was going to say it, whether you like it or not. You're sitting here going on about everything Lua should want, as if you know what's in someone else's heart. Even when you love someone. No, especially when you love someone. You should never presume to know what they need. Lua is the only one who can tell what Lua wants. But that's exactly the problem. When I ask her, she always says she doesn't know. Then give her time to figure it out. It's not going to help if you pressure her with 1,000 suggestions a minute, or if you try to force her into some sort of princess wedding just to make you feel good about yourself. Ooh. But what if we take so long that we reach old age and we're still not married? If you reach old age and you're still together, married or not, I think that counts as a win. And since we're talking about taking some time, you should also use that time to figure out what you want. Otherwise, the best you'll get is a wedding based on your skewed idea of what Lua's wedding should be. Damn. That sounds pretty sad to me. I have to agree with Hyde. You need that one person that's willing to like slap you in the face with the truth, like a cold bucket of ice water. Even if it damages possible relationships. I do that. I have done that. But I try not to do it as often anymore because it does kind of suck too. At the end of the day, despite giving the wisdom, the blunt wisdom, you're not friends anymore. Well, that wasn't pleasant to hear. Bailey's. But it also wasn't wrong. Give her time and figure out what I want, huh? Maybe I should be like Hyde. Maybe I should just be dealing out the blunt wisdom to strangers, not close friends. Sounds so simple. Should have thought about that before, I guess. You're not bad at this tough love thing, are you, Hyde? Perhaps I should consider a career in couples counseling. That doesn't sound nearly as much fun as modeling. Doesn't it? Modeling gets old after a while. I thought you were having a good time in LA. I was. Until I wasn't. I'm moving to Seattle, in fact. I kept my contract with the agency just in case. But there aren't many modeling jobs to be had here. Really? What are you going to do then? Go back to my mafia dwarf buddies, of course. Ayo? He's joking. Bye. He's joking! Come on, I'm obviously kidding. Are you? Yeah. I wouldn't go back to them. I'd go back to being chased by them. Besides, I checked in on them and everyone I used to find entertaining has retired now. Meanwhile, their grandkids manage the whole enterprise. Like it's some sort of startup. Are we seriously talking about the mafia right now? And that's for me to know. And for you to wonder about. Mr. Hyde likes to play a little. Guilty as charged. I can't help it. When I see an earnest face, I have to tease it. I'll take that as a compliment. But also, what's wrong with managing things like a startup? That sounds like a pretty efficient approach, right? You young people. Impatient in business like you're impatient in love. Efficiency isn't everything. I have all the time in the world. I don't care if things are done fast. I want them done right. Hell yeah! Am I an unk because I'm agreeing with Hyde a lot? Just throw me in there. Throw me in the old status, it's fine. Maybe you should go into slow fashion. Or fine arts. If you paint with oils, that'll take some proper time. Fine arts were the first thing I got good at a few centuries ago. But my style isn't trendy nowadays. Too much chiaroscuro lighting. And putting the blue in skin tones isn't novel anymore. Hang on. Hi, BB. How you doing? Chiaroscuro lighting. Oh, なるほど. Italian term meaning light dark, describing the dramatic use of strong contrast between bright highlights and deep shadows to create volume, depth, and mood in art, photography, and film, making 2D images feel 3D and adding emotional intensity. Pioneered in the Renaissance painting. painting like artists like Leonardo da Vinci and Caravaggio. So it's like very high contrast. Like everything is pitch black aside from the main focus. So that would be chiaroscuro lighting. I still like it. I don't know, Hyde. I think you could still hit it. I think Hyde could still hit it. If you're insinuating that you're Rembrandt. Shh. If my mafia buddies find out, I'll be in trouble. You're always joking around, Hyde. But for all that, you don't sugarcoat your advice. You're a pretty great listener. I hope you also have people who listen to you. I don't know if that's the case. I think the only person who's willing to listen to Hyde is Gala. I'm moving here to be closer to them. Oh, that's so sweet. Hyde just said he just slightly admitted he's moving here to Seattle because he likes hanging out here in the cafe because we listen to him. Along with Gala. Oh, let's go. Kaz, thank you for stretching posture check. Ow, ow, ow. Good. I was gonna say, I like characters like Hyde because I feel like I can relate to them, but at the same time, because I can relate to them, I know that they're lonely. They're lonely. Because they're the ones that do the listening and they give out the advice that most people try to avoid because they know it'd be too harsh reality-wise. BB, you're doing okay? You're working on your day off? What? How come? Did you like change shifts or did they call you in? You even worked on your birthday, which recently passed. You are old, eh? Well, the world still spins despite everything, right? But belated birthday. I hope you did have some time to celebrate despite having to work. What was that? Nothing. I believe your phone is ringing. Ah, it's Lua. She's done with work for the day, finally. In a hurry to leave here, Mr. Bailey's? No, not at all. But I am looking forward to going home. And keeping bickering. Nah, I don't think so. I had an epiphany just now. Must be something in the drink. I'm going to leave the topic alone for a little while. Good elf. Enjoy your night then. I think I will. Thanks, Hyde. And thanks, Lavi. Of course. Have a good night, Mr. Bailey's. Mr. Hyde, what was that about the mafia and modeling and fine arts? Are you genuinely considering a career change? All I'm considering right now is whether my car got nicked. I know old man Georgie said this area is safe, and he's a bit of it's a bit of a pile of junk. I almost made Hyde called Georgie a pile of junk. Oh my gosh. But it's a pile of junk with sentimental value. I sense a story. It's quite a story indeed. But I'll make it short, because it's getting pretty late. I got this car many moons ago, back when Gala was my bodyguard. I had been stuck in Seattle for a while, working day in and day out. At some point, I decided that I needed a proper break. But, you know Gala, he's a bit of a stickler for the rules. There was no way I could have a night out in the middle of a big job, not on his watch. So you slipped his watch? Haha, you know me well, Lavi. Some friends and we decided to get together. I was to provide the ride. They provided the entertainment. I did the usual thing. I waited until Gala was sound asleep. Then I left a pile of pillows under the duvet, hide-shaped, and I snuck out of the hotel room. There was only one problem. Gallo was my chauffeur as well. He had your car keys. He had my car keys. And I wasn't about to poke the bear wolf. So I went to the nearest dealership and got the cheapest car I could find. I only intended to keep it for the night, you see. I'll spare you the details, but my friends and I, we drove to a lovely spot with a view. For the sort of action which, I admit, might appear ambiguous from the outside. But to me was very enjoyable indeed. Wait, what? Huh? You guys had an orgy? Are you... What, did he just admit he... Don't tell me that's what he's talking about. Or actually, please tell me that's what he's talking about so my brain didn't immediately jump to the gutter. BV, you just needed the money, sadly? No, it's not a sad thing. We all need money. It's okay. We were right in the thick of it when suddenly we hear a tap on the window. Let me guess, that was Gala? The wolf himself. He peers inside. And then he starts banging on the door so hard, the whole car is shaking. We all just kind of freeze. And then he says, "How dare you kidnap Mr. Hyde?" What? Opens the door and tosses my dates outside. Mr. Hyde, you're not winding me up, are you? Oh, Lavi, I wish. Sorry, it still sends me into a fit just to think about it. Dates? Oh, they were... Yeah! Did you not hear me say, oh, they're having an orgy in the car? Yeah! Hyde was getting it. He princess carried me out of the car, if you can believe that. That's a conscientious, God, I can't even say it. Bodyguard if I ever heard of one. Right. Truly earning his yearly bonus. I didn't even have the chance to explain the situation. At least not until he removed my gag. Yo! Yo! Gala acted like he was angry, but in reality he was mortified. If not as mortified as my dates, whom I had to pick out of the grass. Poor Gala. Lavi, I see where your allegiance lies. Personally, I say poor me. I never saw those lovely friends again after that fiasco. But I couldn't be angry at Gala, even then. In fact, I found his chivalry rather charming. He didn't seem to find my antics quite as charming, though. He had woken up, hadn't found me, and was already suspecting the worst. And that was before he discovered me in a strange car in the middle of nowhere, in a compromising position. I think he was truly terrified on my account, so he stopped talking to me for a few weeks. I mean, a few weeks. Brother, I wouldn't talk to you for a month if I was in Gala's position. That doesn't sound unfair. I suppose it wasn't. He also wouldn't give me my car keys back. I got stuck with this old thing you can see outside. And the worst of it is, if you can believe it, I decided, as a grand gesture, to chauffeur him around in it. He stopped sulking really quickly after that. I suspect he wasn't a huge fan of my driving. Anyhow, I decided to keep the car in the end, for whatever reason. My car collection has had some serious turnover, but this one isn't going anywhere. I must have replaced everything in sight a dozen times over. And it's very banged up. But I guess I've grown fond of it by now. We're both a little stuck in time, this car and I. You're rather more sentimental than I thought, Mr. Hyde. Sentimental, That's what you took away from that story. He's like, you couldn't have thought that I was like super active and kinky back in the day. But I suppose you're right. Good thing it's only us here. And I can possibly deny this conversation ever took place. Still, the rain has stopped and this is my cue to go. Before I lose all of my remaining credibility. You didn't have much to begin with, Hyde. You're a vampire. You basically have done anything. I wouldn't put anything past you. I literally was suspecting you killed somebody earlier. So, I hope the car is safe and sound. So do I. And Lavi. Yes? Nah, nothing. Have a good night. Oh, I hate it when characters do that. Good night, Mr. Hyde. Ah! And safe journey home. He's probably both mad and embarrassed. You know what? Hyde was lucky Gala didn't go into fury right then and there, actually. Monday, September 25th, 2023. The Evening Whispers. First wave of visa applications to Europe rejected for failure to include passport signatures. What? Okay. The rise and fall of Weirdstein box offices, a brief history. Sold out replica astronaut suits experience an extreme increase in sales. You don't say. I wonder how that could be happening. More people buying astronaut suits. Sure. All right, let's check stories. Lucas, does everything happen for a reason or nah? Aqua.
I wonder how everyone is doing.
Neko Rachel at Kimono Pods. She's good for her with that brand deal. Good for her with that sponsorship. Rake in that cash, Rachel. Georgie. Trucker fell asleep and crashed near the 4th Avenue. No casualties, but quite the property damage. I reckon you want to avoid the area for the moment. Riona. Road construction on Leonora Avenue. I hope the power hiccups didn't affect the machine too much. This is a very slow start. Ah, here we go. Right in the nick of time. Neil! Amanda! Let me get my Amanda vocal ready. Okay, there we go. Welcome, you two. It's a relief to see you safe and sound. Hi, Lavi. Yes, we're also very relieved. It was a little scary last time.
We analyzed the events of the evening and found them 31.245% frightening and 68.755% distasteful. Leaving in such a hurry is not an experience we care to repeat.
Yeah, I don't know why, but some of these VXs end up being loud. I don't know if there's a way I can change it. Let me see if I can. But I don't really think I can change it from directly in here. Yeah, I don't think I can actually change the decibel output. I'm so sorry. Oh wait, maybe the bandwidth might do something. Let's see. Let's just put it at 3%. Maybe that changes it. Hang on, let me see.
Is this, like, better or is it the same? I think it's the same. Hang on. Oh, okay, maybe. No, that doesn't seem like it's better. Damn. Wait, is this better? No, I don't think this is any better. Why is it not doing anything different? I've changed the volume and stuff. That's really annoying. What the heck? Don't worry too much? Okay. I am sorry. I don't know why some of these special effects, like, boost the output, even though they really shouldn't. Like, what sucks is there's a volume thing, and I turned it all the way to 0%, so it really shouldn't be boosting.
What if I just stay away from the microphone? What if I push further away from the microphone when I talk as Amanda? I don't know what else to do, but like lean further away when I talk as Amanda. All right, well, hopefully this will be a quieter evening.
Yes, that is our wish. Anyhow, I don't think the distance is changing anything. That's unfortunate. I'm like very, very far away now. Anyhow, greetings are customary in cafes, bars, and restaurants, are they not? Therefore, good evening. But even if in reality it should be good night, we find that very strange, that good evening is a way to say hello, but good night is a way to say goodbye. Is this assuming that you never start an encounter at night? Because that theory would appear to be empirically wrong. For example, this is the second time you meet Earthchild, and both times have been at night. Our 100% sample does not bear out the aforementioned premise. Additionally, the very concepts of evening and morning seem only marginally...
Amanda.
Yes, what is it?
I think Lavi tried to interject a couple of times. Forgive me if I'm mistaken, Lavi. No, it's alright. I didn't have anything important to say. The truth is, I'm not sure why our greetings have a circadian rhythm. Earthlings are creatures of habit, I suppose. They get attached to certain ways of using language, and often don't question the actual meaning of words. Yes, at least in this particular case, no one is getting hurt. Since I arrived here, I've observed that some thoughtless uses of language can have a much more painful effect. Indeed.
We see and we get free. And we apologize for interrupting you, Lavi.
Don't worry about it.
Communicating without a Hive connection is rather challenging. Besides, we have been in a somewhat heightened mental state. We have been finding Earth quite curious. Extraordinary, even. We are keen to absorb as much information as we can during our visit here. It seems to us our siblings who previously visited Earth came back with findings of a rather superficial nature. We are excited to gather data that will advance the science of Earth studies. Our return to the Hive will be triumphal. Ahem. Of course, we do not do such things for the glory, but still we are looking forward to seeing our work recognized.
So are you a scholar, Miss Amanda?
Yes, that is a good equivalent of what we are. We specialize in data gathering and analysis of poorly charted territories.
That sounds very impressive. Oh, she's cute. I don't know how she hasn't, I mean, I think she would pick stuff up very quickly then, if she's already used to, like, going to other places. Yeah, Silver still does the finger thing. That's very adorable.
Oh, DGAPCT is much less impressive than our siblings' mission. Silver is an explorer and an adventurer. He is deserving of respect. And his mission to find a prospective partner is of the utmost importance.
Still perspective, huh? Or prospective, huh? No progress on that front, I take it? Well, I wouldn't quite say that. Very intriguing. You're always so professional, Lavi. You rarely ask direct questions. But I think you're a little curious about the gossip, right?
What is gossip?
Gossip is information about what goes on in other people's lives.
Oh, we see. So it's like data on individual themes then?
Yes, that sounds right.
We love gossip. What is wrong with it?
Nothing at all, and I would love to listen to yours. But let me at least make you a drink first.
We must consider our choice of drink carefully. We suggest our sibling goes first.
Are you ready to order, Silver? I have an idea, yes. Can we expect an interesting new recipe? You're a barista yourself now, after all. A barista? How am I... Oh, you mean the cafe. Yes, you mentioned you were opening one, didn't you? I am, after a fashion. But I'm not focusing on drink menus just yet. Also intriguing. I promise I'm not just withholding information, Lavi. But things are a little complicated. Is it alright if we start with the drink? I'll try my best to explain everything afterwards. That sounds good to me. Then, I think I'd like something simple tonight. Do you remember the first drink I ordered when I came here years ago? Wasn't it a coffee-based drink? It was a coffee drink, and I think you mentioned it was very bitter. Bitter and tart, right? Yes, I think that's right. A bitter and tart coffee drink. Are we talking about the Milky Way one, or are we talking about the one we gave him before that? The one with the lemon in it? Oh, man. Try giving the ID card? Yeah, I'll try that. He did say first drink. Yeah, okay. So I'm thinking it's the one with the lemon in it. What was it? Was it just coffee, lemon? Black lemon. I think that is what we served him. Let's try this. And serve. What is... I got it off the agent last time he was here. This is quite something. Thank you, Lavi, truly. You can't know how much it helps, but it really does. Don't mention it. I thought, you know, maybe you'd find a way to put it to good use. I'm sure I can figure something out. You seem to have grown quite creative over the months. That's what they mean? But that's not his occupation. That's why I thought we'd have to give it to Bai. It does make more sense to give it to the people that are being followed, though. Okay. Good job, guys. I guess I have somewhat. I'll let you know how this plays out in the end. Thank you again. Here's a black lemon for you, Silver. This definitely looks like what I had in mind. Yes! Nice. And it tastes interesting. It's very minimal yet strong. Very enjoyable. I think I might prefer sweeter things, but I'm glad I tried this one. You know, I second what Miss Amanda said last time. You feel the same in some ways, yet also very different. I don't know. I do think that everyone keeps changing all the time. Maybe we feel like our personalities make sense because we see ourselves in hindsight. When the truth is, we make ourselves up as we go along.
That is truly an insightful theory, Silver. You have grown wiser. You used to be a rather youthful and innocent part of the hive.
Well, I have had to learn and adapt here. It has been a couple of years, after all. But despite all that, and considering what I said about people changing all the time, I don't think I have changed all that much. In fact, it's as if I've been becoming a little more me every day. Just revealing myself.
Speaking of that, we meant to ask, how did you choose this specific Earthling appearance over another? Our observation is that Earthlings come in a great many varieties, with a near infinity of combinations. Did you run a random generation algorithm?
That's actually a very good question. Thanks for asking the important questions, Amanda. Oh no, it wasn't random at all. Even at first, it wasn't a conscious process. I chose the way I look because it felt true to who I am. When I first started coming to this cafe, I had a hard time understanding this world and its rules. But there were already some things that I could relate to. Some things that felt familiar. Like Hyde's eyes that I always see beyond the surface. Or Gala's outfit, which is a sign of kindness and trust. I borrowed those traits from them without even realizing. Oh, that's adorable. I was gonna say, he's got some aspects of some of the other customers. I almost, when I first saw Silver at the ending of Coffee Talk 1, I almost thought he started to work at the hospital or do something similar to Gala because of the outfit. You took inspiration from them. Yes, our species seems to have the ability to do that. But Gala's fashion, I couldn't keep after all. It came with responsibilities. Yeah, you can't walk around with a lab coat, dog. People stopped me all the time to ask me for medical advice. I can see how that would be problematic. Yes, but then I found this fictional universe where all the stories take place in the stars. So I changed my outfit to imitate theirs. Is he talking about Star Trek? Star Trek? He's talking about Star Trek. So he's a blue shirt. I see. And at some point it all came together. One morning I saw myself in the mirror and I felt right. Like the way I looked matched who I was. It made me feel at peace. So although I look different now from when we first met, and although I have learned the ways of this world a bit and have grown a bit, in many ways I still feel the same.
Different, but same.
Yes, different, but same.
It makes sense to us.
It really does.
Oh, is this Laurel?
No, this is from Pearl. Wait, how many people are you fishing for right now, Silver?
Still no news from Midge. We think the odds are now 84.308% that she is phantoming you.
Do you mean ghosting?
We mean phantoming, as in when you think you hear a sound, but your ears are merely playing a trick on you. We thought we had established a hive connection with Midge, but it was only a phantom sound after all. Anyhow, what is Pearl saying?
That her calendar might clear up soon if I want to meet up. Ooh, Silver! It sounds like things are going very well indeed. I think it may be the time I tell you a little bit about this.
But we wish to order a drink as well.
Oh, of course. I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Amanda. Our apologies, but the machine is having issues today. We'll let you know as soon as it's working again.
Curious that Earth drink making skills are so refined, yet so unreliable. This is a land of contradictions.
It sure is.
But do carry on, sibling.
Right, so I've been relying on Amanda to help me with the online part of online dating. And it's been working really well. On average. There have also been some small issues.
Earthlings are strange.
Our online dating has a reputation for emphasizing that, yes.
Some Earthlings express their interest, but when you say hello, they never answer back. While in real life, saying hello is a starter for 99.845% of conversations. It seems that online, more humorous or breeding-oriented openers are favored. However, if an opener is entirely horned, it is considered out of bounds and angrily dismissed. Entirely horned? Wait, huh?
Horned?
Yes, that is when prospective partners send you close-up pictures of their horns.
So they're horns, according to Amanda. Okay. Hi, Winter Nick. Happy 2026. Happy New Year. Good to see you. Welcome in. Enjoy your tea today. Oh, man, Amanda. Amanda, please. People do that? Yes. I think it would be fine after a bit of conversation. If we get into the mood and they ask me first, I'd probably say yes. Horns can be really pretty, you know? What are we talking about? But it feels very strange when that's the first thing they do. Before they even write a single word. I can imagine.
And then, sometimes Earthlings express interest. But after reading a joke that is statistically funny 99.908% of the time, they answer with a sad face and block communications.
Funny for you, 99.908% of the time?
Yes. Fortunately, online dating is governed by the law of large numbers, which favors persistence. We are patient.
Amanda has been spending a lot of time on the app, and it's started to work out. I'm now having conversations with some really nice people, especially Pearl. I need Amanda to help me organize my online presence, please. That's crazy.
We prefer Laurel. Her facial features are more symmetrical, but Silver seems to favor the asymmetrical Earthling.
Damn. Amanda kind of judgmental. It's just, she sounds like a really good person. She's a communications director for a charity that fights homelessness. She cares about other people a lot. I don't think she's been very lucky in return. But she's very funny and curious of everything, and her smile.
Please desist. We can sense your hormones boiling.
Stop right there, brother. We can tell you're getting horny about the horns. And she's the person you might be getting a date with? I really hope so.
Do you have a day and time for your date?
No. This is on a different topic. Please excuse me. Oh? So I take it you've been enjoying your time on Earth, Miss Amanda? Or not?
No, we have been enjoying it. But we also see the limits of it.
How do you mean?
We are a hive mind. A hive mind knows no boundaries or limitations. We share all our thoughts and desires. It is not difficult for us to connect. We are born connected. But Earthlings are guarded. They have complex emotions, and they have no means of truly knowing what anyone else feels. That makes them afraid of judgment and of hurt. It must be very difficult and painful for them to connect deeply. There is so much they must let go of first. We could not live like that.
You said that online networks were like a hive.
Like a hive, but not a true hive. A true hive requires honesty and directness, as well as a desire to deeply understand others.
I see. The internet is a false security net. It's false. You don't think you could ever adapt the way Silver has?
Silver is different. Even when he was part of us, we could sense him looking outwards. That is why he has become such an amazing explorer. And that is why he made the effort to learn Earthlings' codes and behaviors. He did not just want to understand. He wanted to experience. We are not like him. We like to seek knowledge on what is different from us. But once we have that knowledge, we are satisfied. Uncovering it and bringing it back is what makes us happy. This is curious. It seems we are picking up some Earthling instincts after all. It is a good thing that our data readings here should soon be complete.
Oh, she's gonna leave. No. And Silver's on his way to getting a date.
It would appear so.
Amanda, we have to go.
What? Again?
That call was bad news. The agent... Too late. Just hide behind the counter, quick. Oh no! Yes, come back behind me! We gotta save Amanda. Good evening, Mr. Agent. Oh god. We apologize, but our machine has been having issues. We cannot serve drinks at the moment. You know very well I'm not here for drinks. I'd rather not involve any more civilians in this, though. Oh, do you mean me? I'm sorry, but can't whatever this is wait for another night? I haven't finished my drink yet, and it looks like rain again outside. Well, here's something that can't wait for starters. Barista, did you happen to find an ID card lying around? An ID card? Not that I can recall, no. Suck on eggs, FBI agent. Actually, you don't have to suck on eggs. You've already got an egg head. I certainly hope you're telling the truth. Mr. Agent, you seem to always doubt me. But you've been here several times already. Surely you should see by now that I'm not lying. Well, you're awfully good at avoiding straight answers, and losing an ID card sounds very troublesome. Back when I worked at a delivery center, they would make us pay a lot to replace lost ID cards. Ugh. It's not even the start of it. My job is a lot less forgiving than a delivery center. I'm very sorry to hear that. What's your job exactly? We uncover illegal aliens and extradite them. Bro! Should you be saying that? Are you gonna whip out that memory pin in your pocket and erase our memories because you fucked up so hard that you told the alien your job? Oh, hi Zen! Hello! Welcome in! Happy New Year! Hope you're doing good so far in 2026. How goes your Umas? How goes your gotchas? Which is why I've been coming here in the first place. We keep getting tips that there have been alien sightings around this cafe. Speaking of which, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, young man? Good thing we gave Silver the ID card. I feel so cathartic giving Silver that guy's ID card. Can't say that I have. I don't come here all that often. But it's always seemed very above board to me. Are you sure the tips aren't a prank? It seems that some young people enjoy those as a pastime. There are very popular videos of them online. That, maybe it is, but I still have to investigate properly. Otherwise, my superiors will have my head on a platter. But you can't waste your time on a cold trail either. Surely your superiors will see that you've done your best. I doubt that. They're a bit obsessed with the alien situation. Obsessed? Is it really that big an issue? Well, having such unusual elements around disturbs the public peace. Your average Joe has no clue what to make of them, you know? We live in a world with a bunch of fantasy races. I highly doubt aliens are that much of a threat, sir. Christmas Oguri tomorrow, you're locking in. Ooh, do you think you have enough to pull? I hope you're able to get Oguri. You're also qualified for Group A finals in UMA, so wish you luck. Good luck! Good luck, good luck, good luck. Dude, like, I think I spent 40 tin pulls for the Kita-san Black support card, and then Christmas happened, and I came back on, and the card was already gone, so I'm like, oh, okay then. That's where I'm at for UMA. You have enough for Spark, you just don't want to burn through your pools if you had a choice. That's fair, that's fair. Well, I'm wishing you the best of good luck, good New Year's luck for the pools on UMA. I don't know where I'm standing at right now with any of my gacha pools, actually. I think I'm actually in the lull time of just like collecting the necessary stuff to be able to do pulls when something does come my way that I'm interested in. Aside for Love and Deep Space, Love and Deep Space got me in a clutch right now, thanks. What would happen if we forgot to give it to him? You're not sure? I'm not sure. I think the agent would have been more wary, I think, of the whole situation. That's my guess. It makes people feel unsettled. I see. Although the visible aliens aren't too bad from where I'm standing. At least we can identify and extract them. Aliens who try to pass for Earthlings are a bigger problem. Why so? For one, it just muddles things, no matter how much they try to look like Earthlings. They were born aliens, and aliens they will remain. But now they're aliens who don't look like aliens. What does that mean, you know? And where does it stop? What if some Earthlings decided they wanted to look like aliens? That would be a huge mess. Would it? Anyway, the top brass insists that we go after them. And in the end, that makes my job a lot harder. All that time spent detecting them. Give me a good spacesuit wearing alien any day, you know? Oh, but don't you worry about a thing. We at Fire always find a way to keep the public public safe. I see. So how do you go about detecting them exactly? Oh, that one's easy. Once I have my suspicions, I check their ID. That makes it all clear, right? Right. I do wonder though, what is it? And I'm sorry if I'm being too curious. I have a habit of putting my foot in my mouth. No, you're good. No harm in asking. In that case, what is it that makes aliens so very different? There are all sorts of people living here. They all have different personalities, different looks. And for me, when I walk through the streets of Seattle, and I see that no two people are alike, I'll admit that it makes me very happy. So if someone comes from further away, but they feel like an Earthling at heart, would they really be more different from the people who live in this city? And then the people in the city are different from each other? Or would they just be another version of an Earthling, perhaps no less beautiful? At the end of the day, who the heck knows? It's not like I can afford to spend time pondering it. Damn! He's like, I'm just here for, this is my job. I have to live somehow. I'm just here for a paycheck, buddy. I don't have a dog in this fight, so to speak. Thing is, the law is the law, and my job is to uphold it. Right, but despite everything you said, it's still unclear to me why the law is so stringent against aliens. Ah, well, it's not so much that the law is stringent against them. It's more that there's no law for them. How do you mean? Well, at this point, we have treaties and codes for all the races we know of, right? But we never made a treaty with aliens or anything resembling it. There's no law even acknowledging their existence. Oof, I didn't know that. But why is that a problem? That's easy. We have no way to regulate their presence. There has been no thorough analysis of how they can cohabitate with Earthlings. As I said, it's all very confusing. For all we know, they could be very damaging to us. So it feels safer to keep them away, at least for now. Safer for whom? It is what it is. I'm not afraid of aliens myself, and going after them is not my biggest passion. But since I'm doing this job, I might as well aim for a promotion. Damn. Bro was really just like, I don't have anything against them, and the law is the law, so I'm just gonna side with the law and not, like, make a ruckus about it. Also, why not get a promotion with all this hecticness going on? I don't know how to feel about this guy. He seems very sheep. If I do say so myself, he seems very sheep. If I was in his position, I would change things from the inside out, but he's not even thinking that way. Anyhow, just call us at Fire if you spot any aliens, alright? You seem like an honest sort, unlike some other people. Some other people who should learn to be more straightforward. If they want their business to stay in business, are you talking to me? Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah? I'm glad Amanda couldn't stay quiet. What was that? It was the machine. Machine's ready. Do you want some coffee now, sir? Just the coffee machine. It seems to have restarted now. That's a relief. Right. I think I'm still going to conduct a search of the premises. Just to be on the safe. Meow! Yo! Yeah, get him out of here, cat. Get him out. What the heck is this? It's a cat. Can't you tell? If I'm not mistaken, this is a local cat. It's come over once before. Looks like it might be hiding from another stray. It's very cute. Good kitty. I think it likes you. What sort of place is this? With your fiddly machine and your weird pets. It's a cat! How is it weird? Yo, fuck this guy. And now it looks like I have an emergency elsewhere. Well, I guess you're off the hook for now, you and your cafe. But make sure I don't get such reports about you anymore. We will try our best, Mr. Agent. Silver, you're trembling. That's all right. You can come out now, I think, Amanda.
Well, we found this experience
100% distasteful.
Actually, it was 40.235% distasteful, 20.834% scary, and 38.931% exciting.
I apologize. This is just nerves. We are truly sorry for this disturbance. It's not your fault at all. But should you be sticking around here? The agent might come back. No. I lured him away, at least for now. You did? Although it's a good thing the little cat came in when it did. It brought us some precious minutes. Or it bought us some precious minutes.
What sort of earthling are you?
Meow.
We see.
Do you speak cat?
We can feel this earthling's intent better than usual. It is expressing it clearly. It wishes to rest and be left alone.
I feel all out of sorts.
Is the machine really working again?
It is, indeed.
Then make us a drink, and one for Silver as well. The same one should be fine for both. Just make it hot and comforting, and what would you like, sibling?
I think I need some sweetness right now. I would really appreciate a hot, very sweet, very comforting drink. A hot, very sweet, very comforting drink. So like, chocolate? Choco. Let's see here. Tea is very warm. Hot chocolate's not that warm? Interesting. Very hot, very sweet, very comforting. Yeah, I'm thinking honey. I wish there was something that was warm and sweet at the same time. Ginger just makes it warmer. Cinnamon adds warm and sweet. What does this make? If it makes anything. Chocolate doesn't add any warmness at all, surprisingly. I think it adds bitter. I don't think this is right. This doesn't seem right. It looks like we don't need a named drink, but it looks like I'm close. No cinnamon, though. Yeah, if it's just powder, it's only cool, sweet, and bitter. There's no warmth to it, unfortunately. So what we're supposed to be doing is tea with double honey, basically. So I was on the right track. I just wanted to see if it needed to be a special named drink. It's not. Though I think maybe what I had would have worked too. But I don't want to be stingy on the sweetness, so. Man, people in the parking lot with their loud ass bass speakers make me very annoyed. You think the game intends that hot just means basically any base, and as usual sweet just means honey? Possibly? But either way, yeah, I would aim for like a higher sweetness over warmth. Honey tea is, I agree, very comforting, so. Here you go. Plenty of sweetness in this. Induction port. Finger induction port. This tastes amazing. Thank you, Lavi. This really is my kind of drink. I don't know if Amanda can really taste it. How's the game going so far? It's fun. I like playing Coffee Talk. What am I playing exactly? We're playing Coffee Talk Episode 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly. So this is a sequel to Coffee Talk 1. So basically we own this cafe that only opens up really late at night. We're based in a fantasy world version of Seattle, where there are different races, fantasy races, so like aliens, satyrs, elves, succubus, etc. We basically serve them, and we hear about stuff that goes on in their lives and around Seattle and stuff like that. There was a huge plot twist at the end of the first game, so yeah, vampires, werewolves, mermaids, all of the different fantasy races.
It is very thick, is it not? The viscosity of this seems to be nearing 10,000 CPS. We like how different this experience is from the drink you served us the other night.
I'm impressed though, Silver. You've become quite savvy at navigating these situations. Even if I'm sure you'd rather avoid them altogether. Yes, I would definitely prefer to avoid them, but I need to get used to them anyway. Why? The agent doesn't know you've come from outer space. Surely you should be off the hook for now? It's more complicated than that. Lavi, you know the cafe I said I'm opening? Yes? Well, it's not exactly like this cafe. In fact, it's not exactly a cafe at all. For the past few months, it's been the basis of operations. For SAVE. SAVE? SAVE. Society for Aliens and Various Extraterrestrials. Ah, I see. Okay. Bro's making a community wow. I know it sounds very reckless. No, it sounds rather admirable. I think I underestimated you. I don't know. But you see why I've had to become savvy, as you said. I have a lot of people depending on me now. Those who are just arriving to Earth and are confused and scared. Those who have adopted Earthling appearances and are trying to blend in. Those who are learning how to understand life here. And how to understand themselves. For all of them, it's an existential matter. Not everyone is meant to be a hive mind. I know I wasn't. No offense, Amanda.
We are not offended. We have always known you were different from us. It is all the same to us. You are our sibling, whether you live as the hive or as an earthling.
Yo, GG Amanda. Best auntie. Amanda, I really do love you.
What is love?
That is not a conversation I think I can have right now. Fair? I'll explain it to you tomorrow, okay? After we both have a rest.
We will remind you of it.
I know you will. I think I'm getting a little tired now. Is it alright if we go back?
Absolutely. Our energy is also 98.429% depleted.
Silver, is there anything we can do to help? No, I don't think so. Thank you for offering, really. But you have a different part to play in all this. And you've been playing it very well. You're very kind. Well, in that case, have a good night, the two of you. And please come again soon. You'll always be welcome here. Us and many others. We know, and we're grateful. Good night, Lavi. I'd say good night to the cat, but I don't think it needs my wishes. I'm really curious about this cat. What is this cat's identity? What if this cat is our mom? What if at our current, we're currently in the cafe is our mom, our aunt, and our dad. Yo.
Good night, Lavi. See, now we can use good night. We find it rather odd that...
Maybe we should continue this chat while we walk.
Alright.
I also like Amanda a lot. She's got the curiosity that I have on things. And I find it very cute that she rambles on. What a night. This has been a great deal more animated than we bargained for. And I suppose we have a new four-legged friend now. I wonder what you're doing here, little one. Don't you have a home? Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. Meow.
Meow.
Well, I guess it's time for you to let me close shop. But Silver, it's an honor to be related to someone like you. You're talking like a bar for aliens or like underground government for aliens? I would say like a... consultation for aliens? Like, here's how to get started. Welcome in. Welcome to Earth. Here's how to get started. Here's what to avoid. You know. Do you think adapting here is the right place for you? I would hope. Probably not a government establishment. That would cause a lot more problems. Like a lot more problems. Tuesday, September 26, 2023. Newspaper hit us with the news. You were going to suggest Silver adopts the kitty, but I went with the kitty mom route. I wouldn't mind being half cat, human, alien, personally. Let's see. Curbing recent security breaches. Government to block a data leaker's websites. Damn. First Workaholics Treatment Center to open in 2024. No phone, no laptop, just rest. Beachgoers report silver algae blooming on Alki Beach. Oh, I wonder if Aqua might say anything about that. Workaholics Treatment Center, though. Isn't that just so unfortunate? I don't know if I don't know if there's actually any real workaholic treatment center IRL here, but I could see that actually like being a thing if it's not already a thing. Man, it's just storming. It's just storming forever. Somehow I feel like it's going to be a long, long night. Oh, we better check stories really quick. Lua. She's a 10 but about to marry a freelancing elf. Bro! Bailey's. So she's a 100. Ayo, flirties. Flirting together on social media. Get a room. Get a social media space room. Myrtle. Do you think VR would really take off in the future? I personally can't use it for a very long time, but maybe that's just me. No, I'm so Myrtle. I'm so like Myrtle. I can't handle VR. I do find some VR, like I've watched some people play some VR stuff and it's funny as hell though. Have you guys seen anyone play Hitman VR? Oh my god. So funny. I think I would try it if I could handle VR. Aqua.
Having an ocean fish as a pet is so hard, especially living in a city such as Seattle. But it feels nice to have someone depend on you, you know?
Lucas. Busy all day today. Don't forget to drink water. Hashtag still on hiatus though. Rachel. It's coming together. I can't believe it. It's gonna be so good. Speaking of stuff coming together that's gonna be so good, guys. I don't know if you've heard this yet, but I have a special treat that's dropping on the 7th of this month. It's not gonna be on my channel. It's not gonna be on my YouTube channel, but I'll make sure to tweet about it and let you guys know in the Discord and everything when it's set to premiere and everything. I think information on when it's premiering might be dropping today, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, let me just double check and make sure that it hasn't been dropped yet. It might drop a bit later today. I think it's gonna drop a bit later today. The information of when the premiere of it happening on the 7th is going to happen. Give me a second. I'm very excited for it to drop. Okay, there hasn't been the update yet today, but I'll announce it as soon as I see it. So, I'm excited, but yes, if you guys aren't doing anything on the 7th, which is a Wednesday, possibly write in your schedules a very exciting video that will be dropping on the 7th. Hitman VR sounds hilarious. It is. Because, like, some people, you know, they'll try... You know how in Hitman you can, like, lethal, non-lethal people? At least from the people I've watched, it's been hard for them to non-lethal people in Hitman VR. Also, the fact that you just have to get really close to people to do things as well can end up a little wonky. Zaylee, hello, welcome in, happy new year, happy 2026. I hope the year is treating you well so far, and enjoy your tea check-in for today. Riona says, today's delivery cutoff time, 1500, no night shift. If she's not doing a night shift, does that mean she might come by? Or not? Who's coming in? Gala! Good evening. Hey, Lavi. How are you? Not too shabby, I hope. We're having some electrochemicals issues. But everything is just fine. You sure? Positive. How about you, sir? How's work? My shift is over, so I'm free now. Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde was here just the other day. Ah, that's right. Thanks for giving him the key card, by the way. Good call. You saved me $100. Woo! Not a problem. Wait, what? A replacement key would have cost me at least that much. That's crazy. It's a piece of plastic. With the fines and everything. Oof, pricey. Glad Mr. Hyde was around to help then. Yeah. I didn't think he'd be in Seattle, to be honest. Oh, but didn't you call him for his spare key? I did. So... let's just say I had a hunch. Have a good lurk, Chronai! There's a pattern to his visits, even if he isn't aware of it. Oh? He'll fly here whenever he gets tired of something. Could be about work, life, or simply because he's bored, like with LA recently, or so he says. I see. I never knew he liked Seattle that much. Or there's something that keeps him coming back here. Really? What is it? Take a guess. Huh. Well, if I have to guess... maybe you? Me? I mean, the two of you are very close. And good bonds are hard to come by these days. I see. Well, he's not someone who is big on attachments. Or so he claims. Is that right? Who knows? Maybe that is changing. Because the answer is more or less your coffee shop here. Really? There aren't a lot of places with a good crowd and a warm atmosphere. With an excellent host to boot. And as you just said, good bonds are hard to come by. What's not to like? It would be truly an honor if he felt that way. Did he tell you the reason for his visit? Yes, he's moving back here, right? Or at least that is the plan. Yes, what a nice surprise. He told me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, it's part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is. Wait, does that mean Hyde is coming by? On that note, I am so ready to take your order. Much obliged. So, Hindri told me about this Indonesian ginger drink. It has milk, honey, and a couple of other stuff in it. I think it's called STMJ. I'll have a cup of that. Oh, we've made that before. Okay. Shit, I forgot what he just said. It's tea, milk, and ginger, right? Unless we have it on our brew pad, but I don't think we do. No, we don't have it right now. Oh wow, there's so many more. Did I just see one with horns on it? I did. This one has horns on it. That one has what looks like a candy cane on it. Milk, honey, and something is what he said. Okay. It's a tea, so I would say we have to go with tea first, then, I think. Right? Right? You don't think it's tea? Okay, maybe I was not thinking correctly. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. I can't believe I already forgot how to brew this. I like brewed it like 2 or 3 times in Coffee Talk 1. Hendry only drinks milk drinks. Oh, okay. Maybe it's milk, honey, and ginger. That makes more sense. Nope. Yep, always the wrong order. Always the wrong order. There we go. There's the STMJ. What do we have for items right now? Oh, okay, just Georgie's lighter. Wait, where'd the fidget spinner go? I guess because we told Lucas that we gave Rinoa his information, the fidget spinner got thrown out? The fidget spinner's not here anymore. When did we lose the fidget spinner? Okay. Well. Hi, Michael! Welcome in! Thanks for checking in. Enjoy your butterfly pea flower tea. And I hope you're doing good so far. You looked the drink up. Makes sense in context for where it comes from, and also the actual drink has an egg yolk in it. That's what I was thinking. But I guess we can't have eggs. No eggs in Seattle. One nutritious drink from the archipelago coming up. Thanks a lot. Did Amanda take it? Maybe. I wasn't paying attention. I know I hadn't checked. I think it was already gone when we gave Silver the ID card though, but So what is in it again? It's a hot blend of egg, milk, ginger, and honey. Oh, right. We still use the egg, but we don't have to pick it because it's 4 ingredients instead of 3. The drink's name itself is the ingredients. Susu telur madu yahe. I think I said that right. Milk, egg, honey, and ginger. No wonder it somewhat reminds me of eggnog. Oh, really? Huh. Albeit spicier and not as rich. But I can see why Hendry likes it. It's a great stamina drink. He probably needs it to keep up with Rachel's work. You're probably right. As long as he remembers to take breaks. Maybe I should invite him for a drink here sometime. What do you think? That would be lovely. Then consider it done. I don't think we've had a time. I don't think Hendry's popped in yet at all. Rachel has, but I don't think Hendry has. Michael, hi, you're doing good. Just woke up from your sleep last night. Oh, I hope you had a good sleep. You're about to type that. Eggnog doesn't have ginger in it. Swap ginger for nutmeg, and then we're talking. Yeah, I didn't think there was ginger in eggnog, because I've had eggnog before, and Dad V likes eggnog. You know what? I don't think Hyde will show up tonight. What? Why? Oh, why is that? When I called him earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed. Annoyed? And it's not exactly great outside either. I thought he liked this kind of weather. Him, yes. His car, not so much. Oh, no! That thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm. Now that you mention it, you may be right. I used to drive him in that car back in the day. Did he ever tell you how old it is? Yep, he gave me the whole backstory of it. Oh. I guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all. The car clearly holds a special meaning to him. He was also quite sentimental about it, which makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here. What do you mean? He lived here before, right? Yeah. And he kept bringing up the past, too. Are you saying his move is motivated by nostalgia? I was going to say homesickness, but I realize that makes no sense. I get what you're trying to say, though. It's the strange longing for times gone by, considering how fast things are changing these days. Maybe even too fast. Which is ironic, really. What is? Live long enough, you'll realize the only constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs the world throws at you, decay. Just stuff we have to deal with indefinitely. Considering our lifespans, you'd think we'd get used to it at some point. But we never do. Never completely, anyway. I suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in and of itself. That sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us. Yo! Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. You get used to these after a while, huh? Pretty much. Ryuwuna! She's here! She's gonna meet Gala! Ooh! Oh, hey there. We meet again. Yes, hello. Excuse me for a moment. Got it. Welcome, Miss Ryuwuna. Good evening. I'm meeting up with someone. Oh, okay then. Please be Lucas, please be Lucas. How's your car, by the way? My car? Oh, you mean the tire. There's really no need for concern, as it was an easy fix. But thank you for asking. My pleasure. May I order a cup of Russian tea? What was that again? Please tell me I have that in the brew pad. Uh-oh, we don't have Russian tea unlocked. We don't have no... Not even gonna give me any kind of... Any hints? Nothing at all? Okay, well it's tea. Let me see how many tries I have left. I know I threw away, I think, maybe 2 things, so... I would assume it would have spices in it, right? No, that's masala chai. Would there be any milk in it? Russian tea. I'm trying to think. Okay, if this one's not right, then I'll probably need to check. Nope. Nope, that don't no work. I am out of trashes. Oh, wow. Okay. I see what it is, Queen. At least I was right. It does have cinnamon in it, but it's supposed to have lemon as well. So it's supposed to be tea, lemon, and cinnamon. There we go. That's correct. Russian tea for the lady Russian to deliver. That's a good one. Is it? This is perfect, by the way. Thank you. You're welcome. So, who are you meeting with, if I may ask? You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me his contact info. Ah, that's right. So you two did end up connecting after all. We did, yes. But truth be told, I wasn't really sure about contacting him at all. Why is that? Because, as far as I'm concerned, there was no real reason for me to do so. Nevertheless, I sent him an email the following night, right after the completion of my final delivery at 3 a.m. That's pretty late.
A little, but surely no worse than forgetting it altogether. But he replied straight away, to my surprise.
Had no idea he was such a night owl. Bro is an influencer. If you want to stay on top of things, you gotta sacrifice your sleep, basically. That's why I am comfortably fine where I am at, because I don't want to sacrifice my sleep. Or perhaps just an extremely early bird.
Right? I wonder if he ever sleeps.
That should be a question for you too, miss.
Oops. Anyhow, he answered me with an apology. He regretted his rudeness from when we first met. Which was another surprise, since I didn't think it was such a matter of concern.
Well, he did return here the next evening looking for you.
Did he?
Yep, he said so himself.
I see. How peculiar. In any case, we exchanged phone numbers and have been texting ever since. Then he said he wants to meet up and speak in person, which is why I'm here now. But I'm still not quite sure it's necessary.
I mean, maybe he just wants to chat and hang out?
Perhaps. I suppose we'll see.
Yeah, so Hyde's not coming tonight. Probably for the best, given the circumstances. Is he okay? Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight. Understandable. My apologies for these surges. I was hoping it'd become more stable as the days go by, but no need to apologize for something out of your control.
That's right. You tried everything you could.
I know. Thank you for your understanding. How are you doing, miss?
Hey there. Did you manage to resolve your issues with children?
Well, did you? Sorry.
Oh, I mean the hospital admission problem from the other day?
Oh, that. For a minute there, I thought I had a beef with kids I was unaware of. Oh, that. Gala. Gala has as bad of a memory as I do. Michael, oh wow, just noticed that our resident orange cat was sleeping by your feet. Now you're wondering if he's been sleeping there the entire time. Maybe. It is, at least on my end, a very dreary looking Sunday. It does feel like a stay in and just hang out and sleep through the day kind of feel.
Sorry for the misunderstanding.
No worries. That was funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you? Feeling better?
Yes, well, I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago.
We all have our bad days, so don't worry about it.
Thank you. While we're on the topic,
I told Officer Georgie what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place?
Sure. It was quite near the police station, actually. At a metered spot just outside the now defunct library.
Oh, the vacant building at the Bourne intersection.
Yes, that's correct.
I see. So it was originally a library.
You know the area?
I know of the property, yeah. It's been abandoned for a long time now, but it's a heritage building, so I often wonder why nothing's been done with it, since it's located in a very populated, culture-centric neighborhood.
That's true. There's even an art college nearby.
Right. Then again, I've always found the street a bit odd.
Odd? How?
It's just barren, especially if you consider the area. And the weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way.
Feel? don't you mean remember?
Nope. Exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it?
That is odd. Well, there used to be a flea market there a long, long time ago. Perhaps that is what you're recalling?
A flea market, huh? The last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh, wait. There was a single dead tree surrounded by strange trinkets.
A dead tree, huh?
No idea why I almost forgot about it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall, no leaves. It's been there forever too, as far as I know.
That hawthorn tree was something of a landmark for us drivers. And the trinkets you spoke of were actually remembrances of sorts.
Remembrances?
Hold on, I'm just going to recap a bit here, okay? Sure. Your car was vandalized near a metered parking spot in front of an abandoned library on a seemingly deserted street within a busy area that has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances for some reason. And that sounds about right. Except the tree is no longer there.
Oh. Are you serious, Pops? Why wouldn't I be? That is crazy. Hey, Lucas is here. And Georgie's here. Gotta give Georgie his lighter back. We hear about his crazy bad luck.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, everyone. Oh, boy. I thought I'd be early, but you're already here, lady.
Hello.
Lavi, for the love of all things holy, tell me my lighter is here. Yes, it's here. Jeez. Bro, you should have been coming back literally the day after you'd left it here again. Your lucky Hyde took it. Your lucky Hyde noticed. Sheesh. Also, hello, Faye Rabbit. Welcome into the Tea Break Garden. Nice to meet you. My name is Lavi. Feel free to hang out as much as you'd like. We're very chill here and just like to vibe. Well, you're in luck because it is. Hot damn. Thank goodness. Would you like me to get it now for you? Nah, it's fine. I'm just glad to know it's here. Just bring it with my drink later.
Sure, let me know when you're ready to order.
Cheers. Well, well, well. What's up, y'all? What's new? Evening, officer.
We were just talking about the spot where Miss Riona's car may have been vandalized.
Oh? They got your car too, lady?
Yes, but it's not a big issue.
Still sorry you had to experience that. Where did you park your car, miss?
I can send you the coordinates if you'd like.
That'd be real swell. Got it.
Okay.
Oh.
Is it within the area you expected, or?
Pretty much. The same location where I parked mine a week ago.
I see.
You can rest assured we already increased patrols in that area.
That's great.
But I am the only one doing it at the moment. What the heck?
That sucks.
What's that? Am I hearing you, out of all people, doubting my skill, Lavi?
No, of course not. I just thought it means an unfortunate increase into your workload.
Ah, well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso, Lavi, and don't forget my lighter. What if I do forget your lighter? I mean, yes, sir. Yes, sir, Georgie. Georgie. Okay. One lucky lighter that you keep dropping in my cafe. Oh, there it is. Thanks, Lavi. You probably think I'm being silly. But what can I say? It's my lucky charm. Yeah. It's borderline superstitious, I know. Don't you have anything of the sort? Well, I have good reason to be superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, things happen. I mean, I got a couple of lucky gifts, but I don't like take lucky gifts out with me because I'm too afraid that I would drop them and leave them in a cafe, Georgie. Happy New Year, Lavi. Happy New Year, Taku. Happy 2026. How are you doing? How goes January's for ya? Good to see you here. Right. All right, here comes the strongest espresso in the house. Cheers. Ah, perfect as always. Are you ready to order? Might as well. I'd like something desserty because it's my cheat day. Sure thing. Any specifics in mind? Well, I saw this video of a Spanish hot cocoa drink yesterday. It was so thick, I thought it was chocolate sauce. The name also reminded me of a song, but for some reason I can't remember the title right now. You know, that sounds oddly familiar. For real? Then I'll have that thick cocoa. It's got milk and a little hot, spicy kick to it. So ginger. Choco, milky ginger? Spanish Sahara. Wait, what is that thing in the middle of it? That's not ginger, is it? That looks like a cinnamon stick instead of ginger. Taku, January is going well so far, you think, for you? You went on a first date yesterday, but this girl plays Love in Deep Space, so you're not sure if you'll stand a chance by comparison, Lamau. Okay, as someone who plays Love in Deep Space and has had a partner for over a decade now, just be accepting of the fact that they play it and you should be good. I'm curious though, what all did she show you? Like, did she how much of Love in Deep Space did she talk to you about? And how goes Coffee Talk? It's fun. I love this cast. It's so nice. I always enjoy playing Coffee Talk on Sundays. It's got some really nice vibes. It's definitely like a cozy weekend type of game. So a churro? You know, a churro also might be a good guess of what this is. She really seems to like it. Showed her your husbandos and ranked them. Ooh, so what's her favorite? I'm curious. It's really, as someone who plays a lot of otome games, Love in Deep Space definitely is up there in like being standout for multiple reasons instead of just the guys being hot. But I mean, it's not that I don't like appealing guys, but I usually have to have a little bit more to hook me into constantly playing, and I do constantly play Love in Deep Space, so you don't remember her favorite exactly. Something about an apple and him being gone for a long time. I think he was at the bottom list of the men. Oh, Caleb. Yes, I can understand that. There's been some issues recently about the most recent event going on in Love in Deep Space. Regarding Caleb. The like story scenario for the event is kind of like Star Wars-y, and so like the guys have different roles, but some of them still echo some of what is actually like real in the main storyline, and a lot of people are flipping out because in this current event Caleb is definitely more incestuous. They've kind of hinted more at some incest in that current thing, so I can yeah, okay, quick rundown. In the real story for Love in Deep Space, Caleb is not related by blood, but he still grows up alongside the main character, right? So that's kind of how they're able to add him as a love interest in Love in Deep Space in the main story, because they're not actual siblings. But in this current event, I can't really confirm this personally because I haven't pulled the Caleb card for this current event, But I think in this current event, they're actually related by blood. So that does make it incestuous if you decide to like cross that line in the event for that scenario. So a lot of people have flipped their shit online because of it. And like I think even someone like made a petition to change that scenario. But I'll be real with y'all, I don't care if you're a blood relative or not. I don't like the, oh, we're adoptive siblings, or we grew up side by side, so we're kind of like siblings, and now we're getting actual like romantic feelings. I don't like that trope. Why would they do that? Because there are people that actually do like that trope, Queen. I have played another Otome game. I think it was called Period Cube, that had that exact same setup. And it pissed me off because the voice actor for that character was a voice actor that I like. So I'm like, okay guys, it's the devs. They can put whatever content they want. It's not like it's the end of the world. You've got 4 other love interests you could choose to date instead of the adopted siblings turned to lovers trope. Get over it, please, for the love of God. I can't believe everybody has to blow up about something, you know? So, I like Caleb. I like his design. He is a cutie patootie, but because of the relationships they've already got established, I ain't touching that with a 10-foot pole. Some people like the adopted siblings into lovers trope. Some people like the neighborhood friends into lovers trope. Some people love the I'm gonna throw you in a cage and lock you away because I want to protect you no matter what trope, you know? And then we've got the deres for a reason. Tsundere, yandere, kudere, deres. Okay, so people have interests. If it's not your cup of tea, just be happy that those people will be happy, and don't touch that. Don't touch it. Just don't touch it. Welcome back, Spencer. You mean you never liked Caleb like that anyway? If I wasn't the MC, I would go for Caleb. But because we're supposed to be similar and representative kind of with the MC, I wouldn't. No. Zane and Silas are my choices, so if you get a second date, you gotta ask her about this. Yeah, okay. So there is some storylines. There are some things, yeah, in Love and Deep Space. It's not just a Gooner game. I still don't know how to feel about people just boiling it down to just being a Gooner game because all the guys are really hot. We literally have a Sims feature now. We own a mansion and we can like decorate it like The Sims and have the guys come by and stuff now. It's kind of crazy how much they've put into Love and Deep Space. The team's passionate, I can at least say that, so. Queen, you like Xavier, Silas, and Raphael. Got you. I like a bit of Xavier too, but in the sense of we're like kindred spirits because his birthday is in October like mine, so we're both Libras. We can't cook for shit. We're always sleepy and tired all the time. Since you're back from dinner with mom, getting Mexican food, glad you're still going strong. Your mom even asked about me and ARCs. Oh, that's nice of her. I'm happy to hear that. But yeah, don't consider, I would say, Taku, if you do get another date, don't compare yourself to them because they're fictional. So you gotta look more into the game. Yeah, no, it's got combat. It's got combat like WUWA combat, Wuthering Waves and stuff like that. Gotta download the phone, ask her about the plot. I will say, when you start, there is gonna be some cheesy stuff because starting and getting familiar with everyone is gonna have some cheesiness. But like, there's I don't know how to simplify just talking about the game. And the guys have a bunch of their own stuff that they're dealing with and things like that. But basically, like, the MC is integral to a lot of things because she's got a condition. And then there's also multiple universes and timelines. There is space travel and timelines and all that crap. So, actual combat, you thought it was just visual novel dating? No, there is battles. The MC is not just like a Jane Doe. She is on a special squad that hunts monsters and protects the town. So she does fight. So you're really behind in the game. Your other games take up most of your time. The thing about Love and Deep Space is like the main stories come out in like very well paced bits that I'm actually able to keep up with it. So I'm very thankful for that. But I will say, because it's such a high fidelity like graphics game, it being on mobile can take up all your space, all your data. So just be aware of that. Here comes a cup of Spanish Sahara for you. Oh, so that's what it's called. That's what we call it here, at least. Very cool. Then bon appetit. I think this is it. Very tasty. Thanks, Lavi. You're so welcome. Spencer, if she plays Love and Deep Space, you just play Brown Dust 2, and then you are even. What the heck is Brown Dust 2? Never heard of it. So, Pops, just earlier you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? Was it in the same location where the lady's car was? Taku, she said she spent a lot of money on the game, but didn't want to admit how much. I can relate, but probably not as much as her. I do pay for the monthly subscription. And I do take advantage of the deals. So, but on top of that, I was about to say, like, Queen, that's Queen with Twisted, but in comparison to Twisted, I feel like it's hard to even do just pools in general if you're a free to play player for Disney's Twisted Wonderland compared to Love and Deep Space. So, I feel like the devs actually like reward players for Love and Deep Space more. So even if you don't spend, you still are. It's still more generous than Disney's Twisted Wonderland. But that's just my opinion, that's just my viewpoint, and that's just how I felt from playing both games. So Taku, you only play gachas for free though. It depends on how much you can get for $1. Yeah, I agree. Like I maybe if I'm desperate and really want to pull in Love and Deep Space, but I don't have any free like pulls, I think I've only had to spend maybe $50 or $75 to get what I want. But that's if I'm like really unlucky. And usually, even if I am that unlucky, I still have the benefit of getting extra stuff. So like if I pull so many times, I'll get stuff along with trying to get the pull that I want. So Queen, maybe you feel like Twisted is okay for free players rewards, but it can take a while to collect enough gems to pull for cards unless you pay. Yes, that's the thing. It's not, well, I have an issue of still getting the correct elemental books to raise the characters' magic skill levels. Everything else is easy to get. The stuff needed to level them up and the stuff needed to level up their socials for Twisted is easy, but I feel like there's a huge gap curve in being generous when it comes to actually getting what you need as a free-to-play player in Disney's Twisted Wonderland if you're wanting to level up their magic skills and if you're actually wanting to pull. Whereas in comparison to Love and Deep Space, I think it's just easier. I don't spend money. Nope, I don't. I have a lot more fun time with Love in Deep Space's story, the main story, and all of the stories with the love interests, so I'm more willing to pay for Love in Deep Space in comparison. And that was the thing, that's what drove me to pay monthly for Obey Me, OG Obey Me, and did I ever pay monthly for Nightbringer? I think I did. I think I paid monthly for Nightbringer for a little bit, but yeah. The thing with Love in Deep Space, though, is whenever a big banner drops, they also drop discounted stuff, whereas Twisted doesn't do that. To my knowledge, Twisted doesn't do that. So, like, if a giant banner drops and while the banner is running, you can get more materials and what you need to do pulls for cheaper. So, but those are the only games I've paid, and the other gachas I've played that I've not paid for is Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, Uma Musume. Look up Brown Dust on stream, you dare me? I'll do it off stream while I'm on stream. This looks like another gacha game. It's a mobile strategy RPG. But I don't like strategy. I'm not good with strategy games. I'll have to probably say no. That's a lot of booba. It's made by NeoWiz? Okay, I'm not surprised. Also, it's rated 18 because of in-game purchases and segs. Literally rated because segs. By the way, Love in Deep Space is only rated 12 and up. I would like to remind everybody that Love in Deep Space in the App Store is rated for ages 12 and up. It doesn't even have an 18 and up rating. However, the new Obey Me game, Till Death Do Us Part, is rated 18 and up, but still hasn't been as spicy as Love in Deep Space yet. Yet, I guess I should say, in quotations, yet. The game just released. I should give it some time. Oh, speaking of time, guys, it's time. The announcement has been dropped. The announcement has been dropped. I got to... Okay, here we go. Jimmy just dropped it 26 minutes ago. Pieces of the World, a 16-person Idolish 7 cover, January 7th, 2025 at 7 p.m. EST. The waiting room is already here. Copy the link. I will share with you guys. So yes, what I was teasing like the other couple streams or whatever is real. It's been a long time cooking, but I am part of a 16-person song cover for an Idolish 7 song. It's got everybody, all the vocalist roles for every character in the Idolish 7 series has been fulfilled. So we've got the OG 7 that makes up Idolish 7. I'm a part of the OG Idolish 7. I'll be coming back reprising my role as Oni-san Yamato. And then we have the 3 that make up Trigger. We also got the duo, the gay duo that makes up Rivale, and the 4-person that makes up Zul. So all of that together is 16 people. Everybody, all of the bands are going to be represented in here. And 7 p.m. EST is 2 hours behind me, I think. So 9 p.m. I'll be streaming, but we're gonna take a break to actually watch the premiere, so make sure to get the notification. Hello, give me. I want the notif for this. Technically, can I get? How do I get? How does this work? Whatever. Just let me know when this goes off. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Anyway, this will be fun. I'm excited. Everybody worked super hard. It was big. It was so big. It was honking big. So, I will probably set. Oh, okay. It's 6 p.m. for me. No, that means I won't be streaming. Dang it. I think what we'll do is just in case, I'll probably show it to everybody after the premiere on Wednesday as well for Gacha Wednesdays before we get started with Gacha Wednesdays. But you guys should still watch the premiere and support individually the video itself. So yeah, it's 6 p.m. Yeah. But I'll still notify everybody. Anyway, sorry. I've been waiting for that to drop so I can share that. Yeah, you'll be driving home. But like, as the thing, it's just premiering at that time. You can it's not like the video is gonna go away or anything right after it premieres. So yes. I will definitely support my fellow vocalists and show it on stream and spread it around like cooties or like Christmas glitter. All right, anyway, so yeah, that other strategy RPG was very, whoa, you know? Whoa. Midnight by your time, you should be okay to watch it. Yeah, no pressure to watch day of. But I'll be definitely eternally grateful for anybody taking their time, whether it's during the premiere or after premiere, to spread it around, share it, comment, or maybe even maybe even comment, you know, help the algorithm out, because it was a huge overhaul. Like, we had one artist that did 16 different pieces of individual full body artwork for everyone. The outfits are all inspired by the outfits that were worn during the live showing, because this was the song that we're covering was actually sung live by the original voice actors of those characters for that media for Idolish 7. They performed it live, so they had very fancy concert outfits, and our outfits in the art is inspired off of that. Dude, even our artist is so cracked because they sneakily decided, without saying anything, they sneakily decided to do poses of everyone in number format based off of the number each character is supposed to represent. So like Idolish 7, there's 7 characters, 1 through 7. First character's posed like a number 1. I'm the second character technically. I'm posed like the number 2 if you look at the silhouette. So that's crazy. There's been a lot of love and passion put into the project. Anyway, enough of me gushing. I should not gush. I can gush again on Wednesday. So, creepy patrolling experience. Well, I don't know if I should even talk about it, because maybe it's just a tad too spooky, even for me. What happened? Tell him, Pops. It's not that big a deal, honestly. Then all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something. You got a point there. Y'all were talking about the area anyway, right? Yep. Well, I've been patrolling there the past few nights. The street itself is fairly straightforward. It's about half a mile round trip from the intersection and back. There's nothing much there either. A concrete sidewalk with a metered parking spots, a fence here and there, and an unfinished construction site with a couple CCTVs dotted about. No tree. What tree?
There used to be a dead tree in front of the old library.
Huh. Oh, that old dead tree. It was uprooted by the city back in January. The commercial community decided it wasn't really a good look. So when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, they simply voted to get rid of it. I see. Why? What's up?
We were actually talking about it earlier, and being a decades-old landmark aside, could there be something more to the tree than just, well, being old?
You think so?
That's what I think after listening to Miss Ryuwuna. Are you expecting something from me, Lavi?
Huh?
Oh, no. I'm sorry if I crossed a line. You just seem to know a lot about it, and I don't want to mix up the facts. I understand. But I would like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if you don't mind.
Gladly, miss. Almost forgot about me there, huh? So anyway, patrolling on that street is an easy task. Only 4 to 5 cars would park there overnight at most, which makes keeping track a breeze.
Sounds ideal enough.
As expected though, nothing happened the first 2 nights. But yesterday was a different story. Oh,
Hold on.
poor Lucas. What a strange setup, eh?
Oh, there you go.
Thank goodness. Oh, poor Lucas.
Sorry about that. Please continue.
Alrighty. Well, it was nearing the end of my shift and I found nothing was amiss. There were only 4 cars parked late that night. 2 spaced across the street and 2 on the opposite corner, side by side. My plan was to leave after I walk one last round, just to make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes.
Okay?
Then, at the end of my walk, I took a drag on my cigarette. Smug as I was about to clock out, thinking 'twas another night, job well done. Right? Wrong, as I was immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street. All tires flattened. That's 12 vandalized tires for you, in the span of less than 10 minutes.
That is so strange. It would take several minutes to flatten just 1 tire. And that's if you're using the right tools.
Right? But that wasn't all. Oh no, it wasn't. Because that was the moment when the streetlights went out, suddenly and all at once. What? Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter. They were going farther and farther away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all. Oh,
Are you sure?
did the CCTV catch anything? The infrareds actually managed to catch something, but the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it. Jeez Louise, Pops. That was way spookier than what you told me in the car. But it's cool, though. I may be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see. Well, whoever they were, they sure worked fast. Right? Anyway, Lavi, I think I want another drink. All that talking is making my throat dry, and coffee just ain't cutting it. Roger that. What would you like? What do you suggest? Something to help his throat. How about some tea with ginger and honey? Sounds good. Can you use the red flower stuff you have as the base? You mean hibiscus? Definitely. But it's astringent. You're going to constrict your throat even more. Okay, then I like red flower tea with ginger and a touch of honey. All right, hibiscus, ginger, and honey. Te Yahe Roselia. Looks nice. If those tires are being flattened the way I remember him mentioning, it would not take that long. So, I mean, he said he heard flurries of footsteps and laughter, so clearly it's just not one person at the very least. One piping hot te Yahe Roselia for you. Oh, what does it mean? Yahe means ginger, te means tea, and Roselia is Roselle, another name for hibiscus. I see. A legit herbal drink. Spicy, but perfect for the weather. Good call, Lavi. I'm happy to please. If that's the case, let me join your patrol, Pops. Because I'm not scared of ghosts. Real beings scare me more. Wait a sec, kid. What do you mean by ghosts, eh? Jumping the gun a little there, ain't ya? I don't know, Pops. Maybe it's even something crazier than that. This is a really serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that. Sorry. Interesting. You know something? No, not me. But she might. Right, the tree, wasn't it? Oh, yeah. What about it, miss? It's your turn to finish your thought.
I'm not sure if this can be of any use at all, but... Officer, are you aware of the story behind that tree?
Huh? I recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What do you mean by that, miss?
Well, it's because someone passed away there.
What?
Allow me to explain. I mentioned there was once a flea market on that street, correct?
Right.
They called it the fairy market. It was unofficially set up by the transients of the community. Transients being the government's term for unregistered citizens, including all the other uncategorizable beings at the time. Fairies were a part of that.
Huh. I remember learning about it. After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organizing equitable classifications was thought as one of the first steps towards civil peace. But it was oversimplified, inefficient, and not speedy enough. Was that all before the Vindication Act? Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo. What? That's as good as, like, not existing at all.
Really, that's horrible. It was the main reason why the fairy market was created in the first place, to ensure transients' survival throughout the changing times, in more ways than one. The market had no real schedule, therefore, the start of Fairy Week would be marked by flowers strewn along the intersection, just so people would notice and come and take a look.
It sounds kind of too low-key, no? Because it was illegal, silly. Oh. Lucas.
And that was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, its format unchanging. At the same time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape. People started to spend more, becoming reckless. While the laws were still shaky at best. Then, a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. and the only evidence left of the crime was that tree, standing where there was no tree before.
Wait a second, what? Why did I never hear about it?
How long ago was this?
The incident occurred in 1959, but the market itself was forcefully disbanded in 1961.
Happened before I was born, huh? Yeah, I remember everything now. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved, most people couldn't help but, well, forget.
Huh?
We're talking about the late 50s to the early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce. And I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual. Of course.
Oh.
Correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site, as well as the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail. As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case.
Ugh. But there was a body, wasn't it? Just not the one people might expect.
You mean the tree?
Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind. Not all can do that, though. Us banshees don't do that.
You don't?
No, we simply disappear.
So if I'm getting this right, the tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So the driver's lawyer took advantage of those loopholes. And that's messed up.
Beyond messed up, Pops. Whoa. I'm boiling.
I'll take a further look into this more, miss. But I have a question for you.
Yes?
You think the vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal?
I don't know. I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I better get going then. It's almost time for my shift.
Okay, officer. Break a leg, Pops.
I'd rather not. Stay safe. Will do. I'll keep y'all posted.
Dang. Well, as soon as they mentioned fairy, I was like, oh, nature, tree, connect those dots. But they didn't say the person that got hit was a fairy. They just said it's called the fairy market and that there was the possibility that transients such as the fae would be there. But if they're gonna say it like that, then yeah. Some of them leave stuff behind, and you're not really supposed to mess with those. I wouldn't be surprised if them removing the tree is kind of causing some stuff to be a little wonky over there.
I better go as well. I got an early shift tomorrow. There's one thing I want to confirm, though, if you don't mind, miss.
Yes?
It's about the fairies' passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. I really thought that was just a myth. I guess not.
Unfortunately, that is why there used to be memorabilia around that tree. They were efforts by those who remembered to preserve the memory.
But it wasn't enough, was it? Else we'd still have the tree. It really makes me question my memory. Are there any people I might have forgotten? Were there events I missed? It is quite scary to think about.
For beings like us, being forgotten is inevitable. So, no need to feel bad about it.
Is that so? Oh, I didn't catch your name, by the way. I'm Gala.
Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir.
Well then, nice meeting you. Good luck with your future auditions, Miss Ryuwuna.
Thank you.
See you around.
Bye, Lavi.
Take care.
You okay? It's getting real late. I still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? Do you want something to eat?
We don't sell food here.
You don't? No wonder your place is always empty.
Well,
Just kidding, Lavi. Don't hate me, please. Well, do you want another drink, maybe?
I wouldn't mind one.
Nice! What do you feel like having?
Something without milk, with a fresh feeling and some brightness to it. I'm also quite partial to the blue pea tea.
Oh. Okay, I'll order something for you. May I?
Sure.
Okay, so blue pea, that's refreshing. Lavi, could you try this mix? I saw this pretty drink in a video, and it looked perfect for Our Lady.
Yep, what is it?
It had blue tea pea as a base, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon. Well, thanks for giving me the freebie. Mint et lemon. Galaxy mint tea. That looks really cool. Again, I don't know if I would... Oh, good. We don't have anything to give back to anyone. Nice. Anyway, I still don't know if I would have it because of mint, though. Here you go, miss. From the man standing? I mean, man sitting right beside you. Oh.
It looks nice. Very pretty.
You think the game gave me a couple of freebies on the day because of how many damn drinks I had to make? True. I can understand that. Like everybody, I think almost everybody ordered doubles, almost.
I like it. Thank you.
I'm glad you do. And wow, Lavi, it looks exactly like what I envisioned. You're a G. Am I a G?
I'm happy you both enjoyed it.
But man, that whole case earlier though, it was a lot to take in. Also about the whole forgetting thing, that really gave me chills.
Why?
Don't you feel scared of just disappearing in the end? 'Cause I do. That's why I thought I finally understood you too. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become a soprano your way. Like, traditional way. Or the traditional way. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Can I speak? I don't think I can speak for much longer, guys. Hi, Pocho. Happy New Year. Happy 2022. I hope January is treating you all right so far.
Oh? Care to compare notes? Because I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself.
Oh, huh. Now that's what you call huge pressure. Before that, though, can I ask a little teeny tiny question?
Go ahead.
What inspired you to go down this path? I mean, I may have an idea on why you're choosing the hard way, but why a soprano in the first place?
Because it's been done before.
Pardon?
Because there was already a banshee who did it before. So I know it's not impossible.
Whoa, for real?
Her part was that of a sorbet aria, and she was not very well known.
What is a sorbet aria? Sounds yummy. It sounds yummy, guys. Corona, you took off to take a shower and everything and came back and we're still on this day? Yeah, well, Georgie came in and had to talk about a scary, spooky story. And then I kind of derailed the stream a little bit because of the announcement of the new cover song is dropping. Here, let me just drop it again. New cover song. It's gonna be dropping on the 7th. I would be forever grateful if you guys took the time to check it out. It doesn't have to be during the premiere, but everybody worked really hard on it. and so it would make me very happy if you guys checked it out when it does come out on Wednesday. Oh, sorbet aria is not what you think it is. Pojo, you were here before, but I was engrossed in the story to notice previous stream-wise. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, coffee talk is really, really fun. I do kind of get drawn into it. How was my New Year's? Achy. I didn't celebrate New Year's. I just stayed at home and rested up because the change in weather and like the big gap between our highs and lows here have affected the pressure around here, so I've kind of just been fighting with my sinuses and stuff like that, unfortunately. But it's okay. That's fine. I had some nice quietness from all the hectic that's been around everything else. What is a sorbet aria? Oh, I mean to say she was a secondary character. Oh, okay. Back in early 19th century opera, sorbet arias would be sung towards the end of the second act, usually before the evening ended. Hawkers would use the time to offer their wares for the last time to the patrons, often desserts, hence sorbet aria. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's kind of cute. Oh, I see. Like background singing at the end of a show or something? Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end. The first time I heard her voice was on an old recording of a comedy opera. I was still very young back then. She was playing a confused maid role at the very end of the opera, wondering why and how people could act so crazy when in love. But despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old that she couldn't find out the reason herself. It was a funny epilogue to the opera, but hearing a banshee sing such a playful and lighthearted piece, it was truly an eye-opener for me. Oh man, I bet it was. Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other works, but it always stuck with me nonetheless. So I left my commune and started trying on my own. That's really cool and brave of you to do so. I agree. I have never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing. Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you, and wishing to leave a mark on this world. Is that what you think? Uh-huh. You're just trying to follow a path that has been traveled before. And that's not always a bad thing, especially for beings like us. You're just being careful, yet courageous. Right, because the path you're choosing to walk on is still difficult. Regarding leaving your mark, I don't know. I just feel maybe you're the same as me. Like, what's the point of being born if nobody's going to remember us? Right, Lavi? No comment. No comment. I'm a hybrid earthling alien time traveler. I can't say shit about that. Pojo, sorry Lavi, you've been kicked in the butt by the weather and you're super hyped for the 30th this month? How come? What's going on the 30th of January? I know I'm going to be traveling outside the Tea Break Garden starting the 23rd, I think, till the 26th or 27th. So I do have something exciting going on during that time. Oh, the 30th is when Code Vein 2 drops. Yes! I've got that pre-order locked in. I've got the collector's edition pre-order locked in for Code Vein 2, so I'm excited for that. Got a couple of early January, or early, not just January, but early 2026 game releases that I'm waiting on alongside Code Vein 2. Also waiting on Yakuza Kiwami 3, and I think I got a couple of other pre-orders I need to double check to see when they come out this year, but I'm pretty sure they won't come out any later than spring. But yeah, I'll be playing Code Vein 2 when it comes out.
and Yakuza Kiwami 3 when it comes out, so I can finally say that I'm streaming video games that come out this year for 2026. Let's go.
What do you want to be or why do you want to be remembered so much?
Why wouldn't you?
Us banshees see the end differently than most. So, care to enlighten me?
I can't speak for anyone else, but in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see? Like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count all my siblings even if I wanted to. 'Cause they're everywhere, thanks to my dad. Your dad got around town.
Oh.
We weren't wealthy though, not even close. The money situation was always suffocating us for real. But sometimes Dad would drop by to give us some money, though it wasn't even enough to cover utilities for more than a couple months. Then he'd just leave again a couple days later.
Are you the eldest?
Nope. Bro, don't act like the eldest, that's for sure. But my older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school. I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died.
Oh.
Which is where my mom and siblings live now.
I'm sorry to hear about your father.
No, it's fine. I mean, yeah, it was weird to receive the news of his death from an attorney, knowing he passed away by himself, and how it took them a week to find out. What the fuck?
Oh.
Natural causes, by the way, so. I mean, how did he check out with absolutely no one knowing? Where were my other siblings? What happened to his ladies? It was just so crazy to me. And I guess it just kind of haunted me.
Haunted how?
My life growing up was filled with disappointment over him, you know? I mean it in the best way possible. My disappointment actually drove me to work hard for my family. I just vilified him in my mind, like shaking my mental fist at him. Gonna do so much better than you, sir, and all that.
I see.
But then I received the news that he left me the house? Like, I know he had no money. The house is probably one of the only assets he had left. So, when he gave me the house in his will, all I could think about was, what went through his mind exactly?
The fact that he had a will at all was probably already a surprise for you.
Exactly! What am I supposed to think of that? What am I supposed to think of him? And does it even matter anymore? When he's already long gone? Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings.
Wanting a slice of the inheritance pie, huh? You didn't do that, right?
Heck no! Good on you, Lucas. Good on you. Don't get bullied by your older siblings. Bye, Pojo. Take care. That's why I left for LA. So if they really want me to sell the house, they have to chase after me.
Good call.
Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team.
That's a relief.
But that was also why I needed money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family's bills. And of course, so I could stay alive as well. And that was why I ended up having to join the production house.
The production house?
Yeah, it was like a bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day. I was young and naive too, you know? Because it was my first time venturing into another state completely alone after all. So I didn't know better. How predatory things could be. Man, this isn't even going to be an entertaining story.
If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it.
No, it's not that. I just really didn't like that production house. I don't even know if any production houses turn out to be a good ending. Brother. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Thankfully, I have some water over here. Okay, there we go. But I needed the money. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in. And as one of the youngest there, I tried to get along with everyone. But you see, we were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos. So naturally there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all around helpful turned me into the butt of the joke all the time. Aww. That didn't discourage me at all that much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still. But what ended up destroying my willpower was actually something real close, you know? Myself. What do you mean by that? Well, in a house where everyone wants to be the main character, each of us would need a solid, distinct persona, yeah? Eventually I was assigned one too. Which was supposed to be a good thing, but they wanted me to be the worst version of what I am, essentially. Oh, did they want to turn you into a trope? Ugh. With heavy emphasis on what? Oh no. I had a lot of nicknames too, like, hey up baby goat, what are you up to now, satyr boy? Here comes the party goaty, Mr. Excess. You gonna go fishing again tonight or what? Fishing? We had to go out and try to hit on people. And we weren't allowed to come home unless we failed spectacularly or scored. Oh. I always tried to be the punchline though, because there were always more views when something ended badly. But it was still the worst, because I really had to act it all out, you know? Bothering people for pretend dates, be sort of a dumb jerk just for jokes. Just so all looked fun for the camera. Even if scripted, I never really liked doing it, honestly. Because in the end, all of it just reminded myself of my dad, you know?
Emotional, damn it!
For real? God, that's rough. I feel like too many people, I think this is an issue, very much a real issue for content creators and entertainers these days, is that they feel like they have to bend over backwards and sacrifice their integrity and like what makes them themselves at their core in order to get an edge in or get a foot in this type of cycle in this industry. And I really don't think it should be that way, but because people immediately assume that has to be the way it is, it just makes it worse, right? Because they allow it to continue on that way. Ugh. And I kept thinking, does the apple never fall far from the tree after all? So yeah, the whole thing just really sucked.
You had it difficult.
Yeah? Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked. The end.
No disagreement there.
Sorry, I swear that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about.
It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening.
I just don't want to take up more of your time. So, can I just ask you a direct question?
Sure.
Great. Would you be interested in guest starring on my new show? I realized I was being dumb the day we first met. I kind of forced my thoughts on you and was just being a general smartass. I undermined your straightforward efforts because I was jealous of your solid resolve. Since everything I did was anything but.
But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it.
Yeah, I almost ended up losing sight of why I'd been doing all this in the first place. I went with the flow, made excuses a lot. All to justify the gain, but to what end? That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's going to be a small production thing. It'll be paid, I swear. And not with exposure either, though it won't be much at first, because I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment, so...
Wait. This is a bit sudden, don't you think?
No pressure, though.
How does the show work?
Well, I'm not 100% sure of the shape of it yet, but ideally it will have like an interview at first, and then I'll record your singing. I'll bring all the gear. I will also be doing all the editing and stuff. It's gonna take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do. But I did start my vlogging journey on my own too,
So I can bet you will be the I can bet you the result will still be quality. Your show will tank if I'm the first guest. You realize that, right? If it does, then it doesn't deserve to exist. I don't care about haters, but you do. That's why I won't push you. I'm flattered, but no thank you. Aww. Okay. Thanks for considering me, though. Thanks for giving it a thought. Damn. Looks like I have to go. Okay. It's nothing to do with what you asked, okay? Just bad timing. Yes, I get it. Cool. I hope we can meet again like this. If you want to. Maybe. I'll take it. Thanks for your time too, Lavi. Sorry if I bothered you. No, it was my pleasure. Cool. Okay, I really have to go. See you around? Safe trip.
Bro is like anxiety and worrywart and acceptance of not being too intrusive of other people personified from my own inner like thoughts. Holy crap.
Alrighty, see you, Lavi. Come again soon. I think tonight was the most I have talked in the past 2 years. And I'm quite glad to hear that. Thank you, Lavi. For what? For being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest being to get along with. It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around. Then I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to rethink, but I'll see you again soon. And we'll be waiting always. Safe trip, Miss Ryuwuna, and have a good night.
Is the barista aware that this is a game? Because I've noticed that the barista has been saying we a lot. We. I don't know if the barista is including us as the player as well, or if the barista is just saying we because the barista and the actual coffee shop itself.
I think I'm done for the night. I hope everything will work out for everyone.
True dat. Didn't they say in the first game it was barista and coffee shop? I think you're right, Queen. I feel I'm a little hypersensitive since we had that whole twist, that plot twist at the end, so I'm like overthinking. I think I'm overthinking a little bit. I think you're right. I think we will end up closing here because it is almost 5 p.m. my time, which means I should be thinking about dinner, eating an early dinner, and seeing if I can't what's the word? Get some stuff behind the scenes done, because I didn't really do much as I had wanted to yesterday, but I think my Amazon order for a external hard drive came in today. Hopefully it came in already. I sure hope it came in already. So now I can actually like do some computer space cleaning up my hard drive space on my computer tonight. Thank goodness. Ugh. That's a good day to end it on based on the drink list. That was about the longest day in the game, you think? Probably. It probably was. Can you imagine if we ever ended up having like 6 customers in on one night? That would be kind of crazy. But let's check and see where we're at. So we're on day 9 out of day 15. So we are officially halfway through.
Coffee Talk episode 2. So next stream, I'm assuming will probably end on maybe day 13. So we'll have 2 more streams before we finish up. That is my assumption. Whoa, there's 5 people on day 12. I think we actually might have a longer day. It depends on the dialogue, not just how many times we serve people. We've got 2 days where we've got 5 people in. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. We may finish right before the week of the trip. That is a very high possibility. I hope things play out that way. Unplanned things playing out in nice ways are very lovely. It does please me when things line up easily like that. You would be correct. If we finish this in 2 more streams, it would be the Sunday before my trip, which would be very nice. Another thing I'm hoping that lines up nicely is finishing getting the platinum for Yakuza Kiwami 2 before my trip as well. That would also be very enjoyable if that ends up happening. Because I was actually thinking this the other night. I was thinking, so I did a little bit of off-stream work on Yakuza Kiwami 2, and so I finished the Coliseum stuff. We finished Shogi on stream. I finished Darts off stream. So the only thing left on the actual like completion list on premium adventure mode is Mahjong and baseball. So obviously next Friday is going to be a Mahjong stream. And if between that next Friday and the Friday afterwards, if I can finish the baseball stuff, that would just leave 1 stream left, and that would be playing through the entire main story again on New Game Plus mode, legendary difficulty. But I checked the Mahjong requirements, and I have a feeling that there might be too much Mahjong requirements to finish in 1 stream, because it wants me to win first place at every table. And there's at least, I think, 2 Mahjong places. So I have to win, like, first place on 6 different tables. And I think 2 other things, because there's, like, a special Mahjong cup or something like that. So, we'll see how that goes. I'll try and be as stubborn as possible when it comes to doing Mahjong next Friday, so it might end up being a long stream, but if we can hit that goal of just knocking Mahjong out in 1 stream, everything will line up perfectly. We can finish Coffee Talk 2 and Yakuza Kiwami 2 100% before I have to leave at the end of January. So, we'll see how it goes. I'll do my best both on stream and off stream to try and get everything to work out and line up, but I cannot promise that it will happen. But yeah, either way, guys, thank you for coming in for more Coffee Talk on Sundays. Shout out Kronai, thank you for reaching a 30 stream streak. That's crazy. And welcome in Faye to the Tea Break Garden. It's good to have more Maidragoras here of your number. Well, building up the number here. I will be back on for sure on Tuesday for more Pokemon Platinum. So, till I see you guys then or again, quick reminder, song covers coming out on Wednesday. Another reminder, we still have 1st anniversary merchandise available on the VLuminate Ko-Fi shop. Those orders will close on the 26th of January. And they will not open again. Also, Queen, while you're still here, I did answer you, and I did send a message to Mane-san. So I'll keep you informed as we work through that. So take care, everybody. Stay healthy, wealthy, hydrated, and warm as we work through January of this year. Bye bye, guys. Bye bye bye.